Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, whenever you might happen to be joining us today. We are back again with our third session of the Adventurers Amusement Dungeons. The group has been making a bit slower progress through this one than I thought they would initially, but we've had a couple close calls, so it's been interesting. Hopefully, you enjoy this one, like and subscribe if you do. And with that, we'll go ahead and jump straight in.
And then I can save that potion that I've got for further down the line.
Yeah, you can save the potion and...
Let's go ahead and jump into it then. You guys have decided that you're going to press on down the third corridor, so you're taking a short rest first.
Yeah,
that's during that time.
Yeah, what are you attuning to?
Wave. I'm more than happy to, pledge allegiance to Dresden, given I already have history as a fisherman and with the sea and that.
He's perfectly happy with that.
Top G. Do you prefer to be thrown or stabbed?
Yes.
That's my favourite kind of answer. It's the first hit die. Ooh, a 10 is very nice. And the second one... So 17 in total. I will happily take 17. Still leaves me short a little bit.
Oh, also, homie. My homie Coles. Can I get that light hammer?
Yep. Which? How many do you want? I have 4.
Just the one. I'll take number 3.
Okie dokie. I also happen to have a sickle, a spare trident, a mullet. A mullet? Not a mullet, a maul.
You have a mullet? That's new.
So desired.
Picked it up and immediately got wavy long locks.
I just got art done. Come on, yeah. Said just got art and minis done, and now you're gonna change your hair to a mullet.
Should we summon the minor elemental while we're in here? Shits and giggles.
Do we have the time to be fucking arounding and find out?
I mean, it's a scroll, so I don't know how long that would take for the scroll to take.
How long does the spell take to cast?
Fuck knows, I just have it listed as spell scrolls because I didn't have time during murder. Let me double check.
Guys, Oh! No way. I can't have... Jesus fucking Christ. My spell slots, they are recharged on a long rest, on a short rest.
Warlocks get those back on a short rest. I'm pretty sure.
How the fuck did I thought it was a long rest? And because it was updated for me on the Jesus fucking Christ. What?
I'm pretty sure warlocks get those back on a short rest. They get less spells than a wizard or a sorcerer, but they get them back more often.
Yeah, warlocks get their spell slots back on a short rest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so a short rest brings you pretty much back to new.
Good.
Yeah. The long rest is mostly dependent on my spell slots in this group.
What?
A long rest doesn't really do anything for me at all.
No.
Apart from Hunter's Mark stuff. But that's not really that much because I get 2 times per long rest. I can do it basically without consuming an action.
Mm-hmm.
Right, I'm going to make my way down this corridor.
Which version of minor elemental would the scroll be? The new or the old one? Because
the new.
Drastically different.
Go with the new.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a 10-minute summon then, as opposed to a 1 minute. And its rules are vague as fuck. Actually, to be fair, it's not a bad thing. Conjure spirits from the elemental planes that flit around you in a 15-foot emanation for the duration. Until the spell ends, any attack you make deals an extra 2d6 damage when you hit a creature in the emanation. This damages acid, cold, fire, or lightning, your choice, when you make the attack. In addition, the ground in the emanation is difficult terrain for your enemies.
It's a very different spell, but it's a good spell.
I feel like it's possibly worth the 10 minutes. Thoughts? Just because if I'm entirely in melee, that means that anything coming past me is going through difficult terrain. I'm hitting heavier.
Are you on about you trying to cast it?
Or anyone who's also going to be in melee range.
Not me.
It's going to be one of us two.
Yeah. I mean, you also have... Actually, you've got the higher AC, and I believe you're probably going to tank more, so... It's worth a shot.
I can give it a blast.
I'm going to use my healing potion.
If you're using it, let me know.
Right, am I going to... Alright, and I'll give it a go with the Skull of Minor Elemental.
You're going to spend 10 minutes to cast it before you move on?
Yeah.
Okay. What's the radius of it again?
15 foot, I believe.
What's the actual name? I can't even find it when I'm searching.
Conjure Minor Elementals comes up as. There's the link for it. We still have the Spell Magic and Magic Mouth scrolls, Mystery Grenade, expensive looking jewellery. A Molotov of Joy, a Rectal Shiv.
Alright, so you take your 10 minutes, you cast your spell. What are you guys doing from there?
I'm gonna stare into the abyss and check for traps.
Roll me a perception or investigation roll, rather.
I'd already clicked on perception, but instead that was a 10, and my investigation's a -1 probably. No, my luck. So yeah, I find nothing.
Okay, you find nothing.
Or I find something that I perceive to be a trap, and then we spend the next 10 years trying to figure out if it is or not.
And it's actually just a dropped coin in the water.
Well, the corridor's fairly dry at the moment, after you've drained it.
Going for a dry spell.
Do we employ the Leroy strat?
You tell me what you're doing.
I'm employing the Leroy strat and charging 20 foot forward while slamming into the floor to see if anything triggers.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity save.
Damn it, George.
It's okay. I rolled a 19.
Okay.
It could still be not okay.
So, as you're rushing forward, slamming your hammer down periodically to check, all of you have a really good laugh as Saladin runs forward, goes to slam his hammer down, and basically vanishes as he slams his hammer down. As you hit a illusion that is not actually floor, and fall 10 feet downwards into a pit. Now, with the dexterity save, you're only going to take half damage from the pit and the spikes at the bottom. So you're going to take half of 9, so 4. And you are now looking up at what looks to be a solid ceiling from inside of a dark pit.
Boys, I found a pit.
On that note, we're going to take it a little easier down the corridor.
And that's another +1 to my eye roll counter.
Things happen. Don't sweat it.
I'll slowly head towards where he disappeared.
Can I just hold my 10-foot pole up above my head to signify to them this is where the pit is?
Yeah, you certainly can.
Okay.
And do I know the rough, size? Oh yeah, there we go. That answers my question.
So then, you got to the other end of it at least.
Yeah, I had some momentum going.
Um,
How many pitons did we use?
We also have a fair chunk of rope still.
I think we started with 20 pitons each.
I think you used 16 to get across, if I'm counting correctly.
Oh, 6, so I could basically make a ladder to crawl my way out.
Yeah.
I mean, you could also just not
load the rope to get him out.
I'm going to use some pitons to get across here because I'm not going to try and jump it because last time I tried to jump, I smashed my face into a wall.
Okay.
But that was funny.
So you take the time needed to hammer pitons into the walls at the side so you can crawl across the side of it?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
Give me...
rope to get Saladin out. I guess.
With that, give me an athletics check with advantage, and it is a lower DC.
I'm just going to stand there underneath in case she falls.
How the hell do I roll a 3 and a 4 with advantage?
Even with advantage and the lower DC, you get about halfway across and fall.
Do I catch him?
Give me a dexterity save, Saladin.
It's another 19.
So with that, instead of Telek taking 5 damage from the fall and the spikes, Telek's going to take 2, and you're going to take the other 3. As you catch him as he lands on you.
Hello, darling.
Hello, my love.
We'll just leave you two to it, right?
I think we got half the pitons in, so you guys can get the other half of the pitons in, I guess.
I guess I shall try and finish where you left off.
Okay. Athletics with advantage, then.
Athletics or
Zephian?
acrobatics, sorry.
It's athletics for the pittance for climbing it, yeah.
Alright, come on, Tay-Tay. We got to ready up to catch him.
Okay.
No,
With that, you do manage to get across the pit.
that was my hard work. My hard work got the most part done. He just had the easy part of the last one.
And I will shamelessly stand here and take all the credit and poke fun at you, who both fell down there.
Alright, let me get over as well, and we'll throw the rope to you, guys. Get you
Alright. Athletics with advantage, then, Theodore?
14.
You make it across, no problem.
Thank you.
Just put Taylor on my shoulders to bring him up to height so he can crawl out.
Then I'll hang on to the ledge and you can climb over me.
Yep. Given a bit of time, the two of you are able to climb out of the pit.
Easy.
Yeah, like I said, it takes you a bit of time, but between having a rope at the top, having, each other to leverage up on, you manage it, no problem.
Alright, new plan, lads. Look for false floors. Poke shit into the floor in front of you.
Without landing on it first.
I'm going to walk on ahead cautiously, poking my pole into the
Excuse
ground
me?
as I go.
That's what we like to see, baby.
Sometimes that's what you got to do,
Well, poke your pole in things
Exactly.
indiscriminately.
Exactly. If you're not putting your pole in places you shouldn't, you're really putting your pole anywhere.
I like disease.
Give me a investigation roll, whoever's in the front.
Oh, man.
Oh,
Oh, 19.
I just moved.
Okay. Tarek, you managed to get as far as the corner with
Like
basically
white.
being being fairly certain that there are no additional pits in this hallway. As you get to this corner, you do see something, though, that catches your eye. The corridor ahead of you, embedded within the stonework on either side of the corridor, there appear to be straight, like cut into the wall, probably 3-inch horizontal seams of what appears to be copper. Within, like, stripes going down the sides of the walls. Multiple of them every few inches.
So to me, would they look like they're there for any form of earthing or something, or just look like general copper rails?
It's 100% a taser.
They're not...
Paladin's already been electrocuted once.
They're not rails because they're not projecting out from the wall. They're flush within the wall. It's like someone cut a groove out of the stonework and then filled it in with a copper bar. And it's maybe a 3-inch seam of copper in a straight horizontal line, and then maybe 6 inches, and then another 3-inch seam of copper, and then a few inches, and then another seam of copper in stripes going down this corridor.
Ah. For as long as I can see down the corridor.
Yep.
Okay, guys, stand back. I have an idea. So I'm gonna touch the middle one with Shocking Grasp.
Okay.
Because we're not in water anymore. The ground has, like, water's drained, right? So nobody's in water.
Mm-hmm.
And the electric should take the path of least resistance, which is down the copper.
True.
And if everybody else is stood back, and I can do it from around the corner, it should mean if anything comes flying down, it's coming flying down into the wall opposite and not into one of us.
How are you doing Shocking Grasp around the corner? It's a touch spell, isn't it?
Because I can put my hand around the corner, can't I, and just touch it.
Oh, okay, so you're standing outside the corridor and kind of reaching in. Touch it. Okay.
What, like there,
and
I'm
just
guessing?
just giving it a cheeky little zap.
Okay. Go for it. Roll it.
Okay, so I'll be standing there. What could go wrong with this, right? 18?
I mean, you're touching a non-moving copper seam on the wall. It definitely hits, yes.
Hell yeah. I know, but you know my rolls. I could have crit failed that and like missed it and touched holes or something.
Touched yourself.
And the damage would be one down there. Just a little zap, you know.
You see electricity spark along that copper line, but nothing else.
Okay. I'm going to peek around the corner then, after I do that. Just a little peeky-boop.
Okay. Roll me a perception check.
24.
Okay. And are you stepping into the corridor or around the corner, or are you still trying to look from your position as you are now?
I'm looking from my position. I'm just like hanging my head out a little so I can see down the corridor.
Okay.
I'm not like standing, because last time I stood in the corridor, I got shot by a bolt.
Leaning your head around, you can see that the corridor looks to extend at least 60, possibly more feet, straight ahead, with copper seams going as far as you can see down it, and appears to be empty.
Okay, so, well, it looks empty, fellas. So I'm gonna pull my shield up in front of me, still holding my pole as well, and I'm gonna proceed cautiously down there, tapping the floor still, but with my shield up, covering like my center mass. So if anything comes flying at me, hopefully my shield can take a bit of the hit before I do.
Should we maybe tie some rope to him in case he just starts getting tasered and he's just fucked in the middle of the ground?
Not a bad idea.
Rope is good.
I mean, it didn't work last time in the flaming tube, but surely it can't fail twice.
Surely. Yeah, we can go for some rope anyway. I'm going down there cautiously, so
Okay.
I'm not leewaying it down this one.
All right. How often are you stopping to kind of check in with this? Are you stopping every 5 feet, every 10, every 20?
Like every 10, so I'm holding the pole out in front of me and sort of like stabbing the ground in front of me.
Okay. So your first progress into the tunnel will be about here.
Yeah.
Roll me a perception roll. And actually, anyone who's looking down the corridor at Telek can also roll perception for me.
16.
14.
15. You need a 13 or a 17 to finish the set.
Yeah. Don't fail us now, Vlad.
Mm-hmm.
No pressure.
Yeah.
Ah,
Close.
No,
Close.
you let us down. So, Telek, you notice as you start walking down this corridor that the air temperature seems to be going up quite rapidly. It seems to be getting hot.
oh. Wow.
It's not like fire, there's no flame anywhere, but the
It's
temperature
like, if
of
I
the
could sweat, I would
corridor,
be sweating.
yes, it feels hot.
Okay. So I'm going to shout that back. I'm going to shout, it's a bit warm down here. Not too warm, but definitely we're feeling sort of like Florida in October warm.
What's Florida?
It's this fantastical, mythical place of where they have eternal sunshine and alligators.
What's an alligator?
It's like a big reptile.
Alligators actually
that's
do
survived
exist in D&D,
thousands of
so...
years.
Oh, that's like me.
Yeah, a bit like you, but but will happily eat everything and everyone.
Like him.
I mean,
Yeah. And they're green, but they don't
Touche.
good acid.
Are you taking another 10
do we
feet?
feel warmer as well?
Yeah, I'm gonna
No,
take another
you do
10
not.
feet.
You do not outside of the corridor.
Okay.
Another 10 feet.
Just step into the corridor so that he doesn't lose the rope. I know it's like 50 foot of rope, but gives a chance.
The corridor
At
was
this
60 feet
point,
wide.
At this point, Telek, you take 4 fire damage from the just heat of the air around you. And
Oh, so it's gone
Saladin,
from warm to hot.
yes, Saladin, as you are looking down the corridor at Telek, you can see that it looks like his metallic body is actually starting to glow a bit red. Anyone who has proficiency in it, could give me an Arcana roll at this point.
Do any of us have a proficiency in Arcana?
I do.
I
I have
do.
a proficiency.
I roll a not one, but I do.
Zethian, this actually looks fairly familiar to you. It very much looks like Telek is responding as if he's under the effects of a heat metal spell.
A heat metal spell, huh?
I'm going to be taking some step back anyway after I've seen myself glowing. I'm like, yeah, no, this ain't it.
Okay, how far back are you stepping?
15 foot. So back when I knew I was like not melting.
Okay.
That was one toasty boy.
That 15 foot means you are still within the corridor. And you take another 2 fire damage. As
Fine.
Telik is walking back towards you guys, you can feel heat radiating off of his metal body at this point.
Yeah, I'm gonna now get around the corner there.
Should probably have sent me down this corridor now, knowing that it's hot.
I mean, I also wouldn't mind knowing this wall to our left. Is there any like door or hidden passage in it? Because it just looks ominously cut up. That might just be the way the map walls are, but it looks ominous.
Where's this?
Will be the copper rails.
Just here, it looks peculiarly cut off, as if there's a hidden door there, but that could just be.
No, there's no hidden doors there.
Right, so we have to go through a giant hot tunnel of doom. Interesting.
Don't you have a scroll of dispel?
Yeah, Dispel Magic is actually one of the spell scrolls we have.
So if Sephian thinks that it's a
It is
Heat
most
metal
definitely
spell.
a heat metal spell.
we would be able to dispel magic.
Or at least try.
Yeah.
Do you have to be in the vicinity of it to dispel it?
Let me check the spell. If you've got Dispel up at the moment, it should tell you, but I'm just looking now. Choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range. The range is within 120 feet of you that you can see. Any ongoing spell of 3rd level or lower on the target ends. For example, for each ongoing spell of level 4 or higher, make an ability check using your spellcasting ability DC plus that spell's level. On a successful check, that spell also ends.
But if he's now walked out of it, that doesn't... He's no longer affected by it.
You'd be targeting the effect, not the creature.
Yeah.
You don't want to
Because
dispel
you can target the
Telik.
effect creature. Yeah, you don't want to dispel me, because otherwise there's a chance I'll also lose the elemental. Depending
I mean,
on
there's also the chance that you're a Warforged. If he rolled high enough, that he could dispel your life essence.
exactly.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I just
was-
dispel your being.
So I was banking on you not like rolling that much of a crit success on it.
Yeah, Chris,
Yeah, that would be
you
like
cease to exist.
that would be like dispel magic, nat 20.
Yeah. You probably have to roll a few nat 20s in a row for him to decide
Yes.
that, like, yeah, your life essence is now snuffed.
That would
But
be
no,
a fun.
because it's
That would be
within
a funny
100
way for a party kill, though.
That would. Because it's within 120 feet, and I could see down the corridor that it was 60 feet.
60 or 70, you couldn't see quite to the end of
Yeah.
it.
Should be able to hit the enchantment or whatever it is that is the heat in metal. Unless the copper is working like an element, as in like a kettle, and that is what's heating up the
Superconductor.
area. Yeah.
Now, does it sound like a bunch of strips around a corridor could do something like that?
I would never like to assume.
So at this moment, is Telik still hot? Is he getting hotter, colder?
He is cooling down now that he's out of the corridor, but the metal is still physically warm and currently cooling off. Yes.
Yeah, I'm
Ah,
real
okay,
bad.
okay.
Those robo
have a
bitches
look.
love me.
It's actually to the point at this point that because he's now stepped out of the hot corridor and back into kind of the humid hallway that you've been in, you're actually seeing a bit of steam rising up off of Telik's metal at this point.
I'm going to need to buy myself a new cloak when I get out of here. I've just ruined the DM's artwork by having my cloak get burnt off.
So what's the plan?
I think we need to dispel whatever shenanigans is going on down there. Considering we've all got metal stuff, even though I am made of metal, but the rest of us all own metal stuff that can get hot.
I mean, I would prefer my rifle not to get melted.
Exactly. And I don't know if a water trident likes to get too hot like that.
I mean, to be fair, I could probably leave my pistol. If we think that I could walk forward and then switch it off there, although, like, if one or multiple of us just go there without anything metal, we could maybe check A, what is, like, cast in it, and B, maybe there is, like, a switch off. Because right now I'm not sure we know what to cast the Dispel Magic on, do we?
Well, we just cast it on the effect, knowing that the effect. If we've ascertained that it's a heat metal effect, we can just cast it on the heat metal effect.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure, seems like a reasonable solution.
I concur. Sorry, I was having a duck wing, and my hands were just entirely messy.
Nice.
No, I want duck wings.
It was delicious.
Right, so what's the
I've
plan?
never eaten duck.
I think dispel magic, you eat something down there that's metal afterwards to test that we have actually successfully not still got a oven down there.
And before you say it, George, no, that does not mean a grenade.
Don't worry, I have a metal pot that I can throw.
Yeah, it's got a metal pot, and that'll glow nicely anyway because it's a pot. I think that's the play. But I am not volunteering to cast a scroll from the dispel magic. That's going to be someone else that can cast magic.
I mean, what's the role required for that?
Well, you don't know.
Based on whatever your spell modifier is.
Yeah, you don't know what the level of the spell that you're targeting is, but what your roll is the DC is 10 plus the spell's level, and what you're rolling is a D20 plus your spellcasting modifier.
That's just spellcasting modifier.
So the Rizzler might be one of our best choices for it.
Not really, not today, because I'm exhausted.
Spellcasting modifier.
My spellcasting modifier is +3, and I have a feeling I've probably got the highest.
Mine's
I have a
-1.
Wow.
Yeah, you go.
-1.
With exhaustion, I have minus. So I have +3 normally, but -2 for exhaustion, so it's only +1 right now. So yeah, you go.
Does your trident give you anything that you can put on me that can keep me like cool, as it's like a water thing, whilst I attempt this?
Not overly. I could cast the Globe of Invulnerability, but that feels like a little bit of overkill.
Yeah, that's a little bit of overkill.
It's a really effective way to apply sunscreen, though.
Alright, I'm going to use my Channel Divinity to give me some health back. So that's 1d8 plus 3. So that's 6 health back. Okay, well, I'm not looking so bad then. Well, I guess I'm stepping back in the corridor area. But I can stay back here at least. I don't have to go in there. Mm-hmm. So I won't be where it was stupidly hot, hopefully. And I will attempt to yeet down this bad boy, I guess.
Alright. Roll your dispel check. So D20 plus your spellcasting modifier.
So, well, spellcasting modifier is +3. D20, you said. 13.
Okay.
Time for
You
me to
don't
yeet that
see
little
any
pot down
visual
the hallway.
effect.
Yeah, yeet that pot down there. I'm going to step back into the hallway, so if anything does spark off a heat metal, I'm not also part of the metal that gets heated.
Actually, rather than fully throw the iron pot, I would like to sort of like place it just so it's in the corridor, rather than throwing it and then if it suddenly starts heating up and we can't retrieve it, then we've got an irreparable heat effect that is going to fuck with us, as opposed to being able to pull it back out if it starts glowing.
Okay, so how far down the corridor are you putting it?
Yeah, because when I was like 10 foot in, I still got warm. So I was still heating up then.
10 foot is about the spot.
Okay, so you chuck it 10 feet in. Give me a perception roll.
14.
Okay. Now, here's the thing I'm going to point out to you, and Saladin may or may not have thought of this, but I'll let you be the judge.
I'm covered in metal.
Well, no, I was assuming you were throwing the pot ahead a few feet so that you weren't actually stepping into it. That wasn't the part I was thinking of.
Sweet.
I was giving you that much of the benefit of the doubt. No, I was looking at the fact that this is a black iron cooking pot, and when black iron gets hot, how can you visually see that from 10 feet away?
Someone needs
Depends
to
how
touch
hot it gets.
Yeah,
You know,
you
give it.
you currently see no indication of whether it's heating up or not.
Someone's going to have to touch it.
Or we can, try and piss into the pot or throw some water at the pot, see if it steams.
From
Well, the thing
10
is, I only
feet
got warm. I only got warm at that point as well, so I wasn't to the point of like glowing and steaming at that point.
Correct.
That was as I got further in. And I vote our fireboy goes down there to see if it's warm.
I was
Yeah,
about
cool.
to, reluctantly volunteer.
This guy.
Going like manhandle a pot in a corridor.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you doing anything before you head down, or are you just heading down?
Leave your rifle here, maybe?
Leave your rifle, take out your nipple piercings, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, any major metal possessions I'll leave on the corner of the corridor temporarily.
Take the Prince
Okay.
Albert out, you don't want that heating up too much.
What would
I
you
wish
consider
that
to
was
be?
removable.
What would you say would be major metal?
So I'd have to leave any weapons containing metal. So it would be my rifle, my pistol, related swords and daggers, etc. And I should probably leave my breastplate behind.
Man just strips off.
Yeah.
Is your breastplate? Is that
Well,
a
you're in
metal?
for a show, lads.
Is that a metal breastplate you have? Okay. Give me an
Well,
intelligence
it contains
roll.
metal anyway.
Yeah.
An intelligence
Damn,
roll.
I was hot, but I didn't know it was this hot to get him stripped off.
Oh.
Okay.
That sums up our group for intelligent roll.
You start heading down the corridor to collect the pot. You get 10 feet down the corridor. You go to pick up the pot. You do immediately notice that it is definitely warm to the touch. And about the time you realize that the pot is warm to the touch, you also realize that you're feeling a lot of heat from your backpack, as Brimstone is gleefully telling you, "Bag get warm, feel nice." As you realize that there are still things like a signal whistle, a lantern, quite a bit of coin, some tinker's tools, a radio.
Probably should have left the backpack on the corner. Can I
Um,
momentarily go back and like put the
so-
backpack down?
some manacles, a spyglass.
Yeah, I'm gonna go
yeah.
put this backpack down back round the corner.
You head back. It's to the point that you notice it as it's getting warm before it gets dangerous. But you definitely do notice.
But it also seems like I think this heat metal dispel did not work.
Definitely seems that way, yeah. And the pot is very warm.
Here, catch.
It's at the point
As-
just beneath doing a point of damage to whoever catches it.
There you go, Saladin. Have your pot back.
It seems like the only
As-
sensible thing to do is for me to strip and walk down there, because I rely on unarmored defense. I can do unarmed strikes, and if there's anything over there, I could hopefully deactivate it or die.
Well, I mean, I have fire resistance is the only other consideration.
I'm going to say to you as well, Coles, as you're like stripping down buck ass naked to go down there, keep an eye on the copper. Tell me if it glows.
My logic is, Sam, is if I have to punch something, I can at least grapple it, and I
Mhm.
rely entirely on unarmored stuff.
And you should
You
be
end
at
up in a
advantage
fight without
because-
any weapons, and that's not great.
And you should be at
Yeah.
advantage as well because you're startled, and that's going to catch them off.
Hmm.
Nobody
Shove,
expects a
grapple,
Goliath
punch.
to walk down there naked.
Okay, so are you basically stripping off completely, Saladin, to head down there?
I'm absolutely vibing in my birthday suit.
Got it.
Yeah, just let me know if the
Oh,
copper
Zethian, you
glows
headed back, didn't you? Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
in the walls.
Saladin?
I'll redress myself. You know.
Yep. You start heading down, Saladin.
Absolutely buck-ass naked. I can't be asked to remove everything from my inventory because that would be a ball ache. But
No, it's
just like
fine.
5
Yeah,
at a time.
you don't actually need to remove it from your inventory, but no.
Is it like getting hot?
Not at all.
Still vibing? Still chilling?
Still perfectly fine. No heat whatsoever.
Okay. I mean, rather than me constantly asking, is it okay every like 5 feet? Do I make it to the end of the corridor? Chill.
You do.
Well,
At the other end of the corridor, do I see anything on the walls? Anything that signifies that, maybe the metal can stop being a dickhead now?
not the
Give me
metal
an
being-
investigation check.
Oh, boys. Do you know what? Let's use a luck point. My very final luck point, because my investigation is dreadful.
Bearing in mind you can use that after you roll.
feasible.
Hello again.
Hello there.
Alright, sorry, things cut off just as I was saying that you can actually use luck after you roll. You remember that, right?
It doesn't matter, both rolls were fucking dreadful anyway. I rolled a 1 and a 3.
Okay. You don't see anything.
Yeah, my other suggestion was to the boys of maybe trying to put stuff in the suspicious box that Tay-Tay has. Otherwise, maybe I just run my hand across the walls as I walk in a circle just to see if it does anything.
You tell me what you're doing.
Just do a little... Yeah, I mean, I'll run my hands across the walls and just see if it triggers any mechanisms or anything. Just doing a little clockwise circle.
Okay. All the way around this room that you're in now.
Yeah, the little square that I'm in. Is it a square? Yeah, it's a square.
Yep. You going clockwise or counterclockwise?
Gonna go counterclockwise. And, you know, just be ready to fucking run away if anything comes down that staircase.
Okay. So you start heading around counterclockwise. And you get to this point. And as you are kind of running your hand along the wall, your hand dips into the wall slightly.
Well, the only sensible thing to do at that point is, oh, fuck.
Roll initiative. You kind of go, and then something steps out of
It's
the
a
wall.
1.
God.
Is that everyone initiative?
That needs to go down to a 2, just on the basis of I've forgot to unattune from wave, so it gave me advantage when it shouldn't have.
Okay.
So yes, I crit failed my initiative.
Yeah, go ahead and everyone roll, just so we can act in turn order.
Okay.
So I forgot to choose my first when I rolled. Mine was 15, and it should be -2, so it should be 13.
Shit.
Okay, if you click your token and roll it again, I'll edit it on the sheet.
Thank you.
Yours was a 13.
13, yeah.
Okay. So Zethian, you would technically be first in the initiative, but you have no idea anything's going on right now, so we're going to skip you for the moment.
Aye.
So, Saladin.
Oh, yes.
We're going to have a ghoul try to hit you, and it misses you.
Nice.
At which point, another ghoul tries to claw at you from through the invisible wall. That's a 21.
Yep.
For 8 damage.
Oof.
And then roll me a Constitution save.
23.
That's fine. And then an 18 to hit as another one swings. Yep. 5 damage and another con save.
Fuck me.
Cool.
17.
Also succeeds.
Okay.
We're going to skip Theodore and Telek, because you two don't know anything's going on yet. And Saladin, it's your turn.
Disengage, rage, and run.
Okay.
I am not fucking about with this. I'm taking the damage resistance, and I'm disengaging. I'm getting the fuck down that corridor and hoping that they have a cock ring left on or something.
So, you guys see Saladin get to the other end of the corridor, no problems. You see him step around the corner, and then you see the naked Saladin come bolting back around the corner, running at you full speed.
Nope.
So is that your full movement?
Yep, that is my full movement, and I don't think there's anything else I can do to help. So yes, that's me noping the fuck out.
What other scrolls do we have, by the way?
My potions have removed curse, but
Yes.
Alright. Zethian,
Always
we are
nice
back
to
around
the
to
fuck
you, and at this point you have seen what's going on. As Saladin comes charging at you with a group, with a swarm of ghouls following him.
Why the fuck did they get to move so quickly? Damn.
They moved 30.
you done fucked up.
Actually, 3 of them could have moved further than that, because 3 of them actually could have dashed, but they didn't.
Hot damn.
Oh, I can't do that.
So, yes, the sight of naked Saladin being chased by ghouls, who are also, for the most part, naked, actually.
Oh, yeah.
No miscellaneous cock rings left on him now.
Nope.
Shit.
It's that kind of party tonight, Saladin.
That fair.
Work.
I can't
And you
confirm
didn't
the
even
duck
tell
wings.
Mo to come.
Who knows? Maybe one of these corpses is Mo.
On the talk of that duck wings, now I want, like, smoked turkey wings.
Just all the wings.
I'm looking forward to the restaurant that does deep fried alligator that I'll be at next week one night.
I freaking love alligator, it's so nice.
Oh, it's amazing. Fried alligator is the best.
I'm more of a deep-fried catfish guy out of the two,
Oh, I mean,
but I do like fried alligator as well.
deep fried catfish is bread and butter where I'm from. That's like a at least once a week thing.
Yeah, you're from catfish and crawfish country, aren't you?
Exactly, yeah. Although I will say, and we're way off topic of game here, but in the UK, you can't get proper catfish, but you can get bassa, which has almost the same flavor.
Oh,
Top tip for you there: you can deep fry bassa, and it gives you the same effect. I do it regularly. Now then, Sethian, have you decided what you're doing?
Yeah, sorry, I was just reading through some things to see whether I can use them anyway, but I can't, so I have no other choice really other than to mark the one that's closest and start firing at it.
Okay. There we go.
Property.
He's got a mark on him. A 13 does hit.
Hippity hoppity. Bibbity bobbity.
17 damage. Ooh, that tears him
23,
up.
please.
Hmm?
The extra 6.
Ah,
6 and
well, that kills him.
And then that mark will move to one behind him, please.
Is it a action to do that, or does that happen for free?
No, it's done for free when it reaches 0.
Okay, nice.
What is this man shooting at?
And then it's the ghoul's turn. So,
So in this commotion, we've suddenly seen Zephian shoot. We can hear Coles screaming, "Nope, nope, 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 nope." just going to look at Theodore and be like, what the fuck is happening down there?
Okay, this is going
They're
to.
inventives.
What
They were
the
able to move
hell?
in
This is-
between me running away and still move now.
Hmm?
They've double moved in the space of one turn.
They got a movement
Back to
action
their turn.
after they came through the door. They got a move action because they were holding it. So they were ready to pounce out that door. So that was their free start of combat sneak move, and then they got this one, which is their normal turn. So we've got 5 claws for you, Saladin.
I think it's safe to assume I'm going to die.
You think?
No, not with your awesome rolls.
I mean, you are raging.
They're just all going
so-
to miss.
Roland, but I am 100% fucked with when I've got that many of them hitting me.
So we've got a
You'll be
17
fine.
to
Have fun.
hit, a 5
Yep.
to hit, a 20 to hit, an 18 to hit, and a 23 to hit. So 4 hits.
At least you're raging, so you might get some benefit out of this and still.
Nah, I'm going to be fucked, mate. None of their rolls are coming. Oh, there they are.
Ah, oh, okay. 2. Come on.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
You're dead already.
I have 1 hit point left. They have. Yeah, I had 9 hit points, so by that point they've already dealt 8. So the fact that 2 more are going to hit immediately means I'm dead.
Okay, Saladin goes down in the corridor. On the plus side, that means you don't have to make any con saves.
It's true.
Less dice rolls to fail.
But they are ghouls, and you've gone down, so they might try and eat your schmeat.
Theodore, you're up.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, I'll use Hex on one of them, and I'm going to shoot, obviously. So it would be the... I don't know. The one with Hunter's Mark. And
Okay,
so-
you're gonna stack up on him.
Uh-huh. So... This one... it is 18, because I have -2.
Hits.
That hits, I presume?
It does.
12 and 4, so that's 16 damage.
Okay, that definitely takes a chunk out of him, but he is still standing.
Mhm.
Telek, you're up next.
Alright, so I'm gonna get up, move myself, and be like, what the fuck is this?
I get knocked down. Could I get up again?
And then
There is no point wasting healing on me. I will die immediately because I can't dash. I'd have to disengage and then just immediately be right back up my arsehole.
I mean, if I can bring you back up though, you'll be up and you can just punch them all in the face, right?
The most damage I can do is 4. It's thoroughly not worth it. Cantrip of Spare the Dying if it's a bonus action, but otherwise I'm fucked.
I do have a frag grenade.
Spare the dying frag grenade?
It's still a giant oven, so if the frag grenade's made of metal, it's probably immediately going to start blowing up if it gets too far down. Potentially missing them.
That is true. What's their range to the nearest one? 45. I'm going to take a step forward to here, but gradually getting closer to the corridor. And I'm going to take a pistol shot at that one that's been like super marked.
Okay.
So it's within the range there at 40. $13
Hits.
for 15 damage.
The one that's been marked
Yeah.
is dead.
And then I'm going to step back out of the corridor because I don't like that corridor.
Okay. Saladin, that would be a death save.
We have got a failure.
I'm
Okay.
hoping we can thin the numbers down so there's enough that if I can bring you back up with my heal, there's only
Zethian,
like
you're
one
up.
or two that's going to hit you.
So I was mildly wrong about my mark. It's actually a bonus action, because obviously I used my bonus action last turn to use it.
Okay, I thought that it
However,
was.
I do get to move it as my bonus action for this time anyway, so I can then...
I thought that it was a bonus
Instead
action.
of moving it to that
move,
one, I would now have moved it to the one at the front that's alive.
Yep.
And then we pew. Nat 20.
Definitely, yeah.
That must be a collateral shot. You hit a soft point and it's gone through two of them.
21, 42, 45 damage.
Dead.
There's nothing left of that gold.
And just for the fun of it... Oh, there's another 6. It takes 51 damage.
Yeah, it's very dead.
That gold is vaporized.
It's the best shot I will hit for the rest of this campaign.
Why did the... Oh, shoot. I've taken the ghouls out of the initiative.
You know a plasma pistol when you shoot out at point blank range at a guardsman. That's what's just happened.
They were on...
Brain just exploded.
Was it a 17 they were on? I've forgotten now. I think they were on 17. I can't remember.
17 sounds right.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that they were between Zethian and Theodore.
Yeah, because I was first
maybe.
got skipped, and then it was...
Yeah. Okay, so... 30... 10, 15, 20, 30... 10, 15, 30... I don't have any ranged, so 5, 10... 5, 10, 15, 20... 5, 10, 15... But there you go. Theodore, you're up.
Right. What I want to do is I want to use my breath weapon to get multiple of them. Do you think I will be able to move slightly to the right and try to hit all three of them? Or will that be just forward and all two of them?
Your breath weapon's a beam, is it?
It is.
It can be beam or template. I
It's
think.
either a cone
New Dragon Ball
or a
does
line.
allow a lot.
Either a cone or a line.
Okay. So if you use a line, that's how long of a line?
It is 30 feet line
30 feet.
or 50
Okay.
foot. Yeah.
So you would hit
Oh, thank
three.
God
You'd
I'm
hit
not
two of them.
Like a corpse.
Right.
Yeah.
You'd hit two of them with a line, or I would say that you can hit all three of them with a cone. I would say that Zethian's going to need to take a dexterity save to see if he gets hit or not.
It's too fun to do. And it's 3 of them. I'll
It's
try to do it either way.
Because basically you're doing this.
It's a good
Yeah.
job I have good deck saves. I say that before I take the save, so
Yeah, don't jinx it.
I'll keep my mouth shut now.
So
Yeah.
Theodore, go ahead
So,
and roll your damage. And is it a dexterity save for the ghouls anyway?
Yeah, it's a dex save of 12.
Okay.
Ooh,
And
that's not
Zethian, go ahead and
that
give me
way.
a save as well. The difference will be that I'm going to give you... you're either going to take half or none, depending on if you make the save, since you're on the edge of it. Okay. Oh, I got 4 instead of 3 there. So they all fail the save. Zethian, you pass it, so you take no damage, and they're going to take 3 each. Let me just update that now. And Telik, you're up next.
Because that's going to be our time.
Hello again. Apologies. So, yes, Zethian, you take no damage. The ghouls take 3 damage each. And Telik, you're going to be up next.
Okay, I am going to... That one that's directly in front of me. So the one that's in like the 3 of us.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to bash him with my mace.
Okay.
For 15 to hit.
Hits.
For 7 damage.
Got it.
Annoyingly, my mace isn't counted as a light weapon, so I can't use a 2-weapon attack on him just yet.
Okay. Anything with your bonus action?
So I'm just thinking. No, because I need another light weapon. I thought mace counted as light weapon because of its weight, but apparently it's not a light weapon, so it doesn't have the light trait. So no, I'm just gonna have that as him being whacked over the head with the mace.
Okay. No spells to throw down the corridor?
I could try and yeet a heal down there now the ghouls are on us. That would be a bonus action.
I'm just thinking Saladin's currently 1-1 on his death saves.
Yeah, I'm going to try that with my bonus action. I'm going to fling a healing word down at him. He's within 60 feet, right?
He will be, I'm sure, yeah. Yeah, 45.
Okay, I'm going to yeet some health down at you, dude.
Much obliged.
You can have 7 health.
Dankeschön.
And then, yeah, that'll be my turn.
Alright, and then Saladin, it's your turn.
I sort of can't do much. So when in Rome, just grapple this dickhead at the back. Fuck it, why not? So DC 13.
He fails it.
insulting the dead thing into its ear. Just bitch. Saladin's there, just absolutely cocked aback.
Butt naked. Goliath has just grappled onto a butt naked ghoul.
It's not wrestling in the oven, lads.
Zethian, you're up next.
I'm going to have disadvantage firing into melee.
You are.
And there's nothing I can do about it.
Although we've seen what your disadvantage rolls are, so...
Oh, now you've jinxed it. So I will just move to the mark to the one in front of me, because I think that makes the most sense, because I'm the only one in contact with that one. So the one directly in front of me.
What, to the north of you?
To the north of me, yeah, because everyone else is caught by the others.
Okay.
And then this with disadvantage. $15
hits.
19 plus 1. 20 damage.
That's another dead one.
Just sling your rifle up as it opens its mouth, so it just ends up swallowing the muzzle.
It's like full on like bayonet on the end, World War II style. Fully followed through.
Alright, so we've got 2 of them left.
We've got to hope the grapple ghoul doesn't follow through on Coles.
I'm going down, he's coming with me.
The grappled one is going to try to break free of the grapple.
Shoot.
With an 18, I believe that does beat your DC.
Yeah, I can't remember how breaking a grapple goes. I only know that I can roll when I'm in the grapple. I have no idea how breaking grapple works. So
it's just the DC to break it, isn't it?
Yeah, his DC is 10 plus your strength modifier plus your proficiency.
Yeah, so it's still going to be the 13.
Yeah. So he breaks out, but that takes his action to do this turn, so he does not get to attack. The other one, who is he going to attack now? He's going to take a swing at Zethian. Does a 12 hit you?
Nope.
Wonderful. And then Theodore's up.
Right, use my bonus action to get the hex on the guy in front of me. And you stole the dead, which is someone I can see. And because this guy already took damage, it is 1d12.
Okay, does he get a save on that?
Actually, let me check. I don't think so. Just a second. Sorry. The target must succeed a wisdom saving throw. You're correct.
Okay.
It's a wisdom throw 13.
He succeeds it.
Oh, I think nothing happened.
Yeah, no damage because it's a cantrip.
Yeah, that's right.
Alright. Telek.
Yeah.
I'm going to try and stave his head in again. So I'm going to hit him with my mace. 11?
Miss.
I do not stave his head in this time.
Anything else?
No.
Saladin.
Let's do something stupid. The one that everyone's trying to attack, this geezer in the middle. I'm just going to try and punch him in the face.
Go for it.
21.
Definitely hits.
Ignore the rage damage. It's only a 4. I forgot to untoggle that.
Okay.
But no, there's no point in me tumbling him.
I thought when you said you were going to do something stupid, you were going to use the mystery grenade.
Well, I was thinking about either I don't have it. I have nothing on me. I'm absolutely buck naked. I was thinking about headbutting or pelvic thrusting, but I thought, bit much.
Just a grapple and a suplex.
All right. Zethian then.
They've got that one covered, so I'll shoot the one above. Mark, etc., blah, blah, blah.
Yep.
That's a nat 1.
That's a miss.
How much damage do I take?
700.
No, I'm not going to be that cruel and have you shoot each other. It bounces off down the corridor. Okay, Ghoul's turn. The one in the northernmost one is going to attack Odd Saladin, even Zethian. So it's swinging at Zethian. 23 to hit.
Yeah, I think that one hits.
4 damage and a con save.
Con save is the worst thing about the ghouls.
You succeed. And then the other one is going to attack even for Telic, odd for Theodore. Theodore. 14 to hit.
Hits.
I thought his AC had gone up to a 15 now.
Oh, it went from 12 to 13.
Oh, I thought it was
No,
higher
no.
than that.
Okay, 7 damage and a con save.
Yep. 10.
You succeed again. Stop succeeding on things. Theodore, you're up.
Alright, they're making dex save because I'm doing another breath weapon, but this time in a line to hit both of them.
Okay. How often do you get your breath weapon?
Long rest, and I have 2 of them.
You used one in the first corridor. Was that was after your long rest, wasn't it? Or was it before?
There wasn't any that were used against the crabs or the fish people, and I think we had a long rest since then.
I thought it was against the vampire.
Which we've had a long rest since.
You have had a long rest since the vampire.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Rest since I,
We've had 2 since then because we were really fucking things up.
Yeah.
No, you've had one since the vampire and one before the vampire. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, it should hit both of them, and it's dex save 12.
So one of them makes it, one of them does not.
Do you know which one makes it, which one doesn't? Because
The northernmost one is the one that rolled first, so he failed, and the southernmost one makes it.
Sorry, could not hear you.
The
Top one failed, bottom one
top
saved
one
it.
failed, bottom one saved.
Oh, unfortunate. Oh, no.
Well, the
it actually
damage
doesn't matter because both of them take damage. So it is a 9 on one of them.
Okay, and half of that for the other one.
Yes, but the other one also gets the hex because it's hexed, and I dealt damage.
Go ahead and roll that.
That's 5 additional.
Okay, so it's going to end up basically taking the same amount, which means it dies. Telic, you're up. One of them left.
I'm gonna bash his head in. If in doubt, whack with mace. For a nat 20.
If in doubt, whack one out.
Definitely does it.
And that'll be 4 dice, so 6 damage.
Okay. He's definitely not happy, but he is still alive. Paladin, you're up next.
When in doubt, punch it in the face. Because I don't think grappling him is going to do much for you, is it, Sam?
No,
Right, punch it in the face.
unless you shove him out of my melee range.
So that's another 4 damage for me punching it in the face.
Which kills it.
I have an idea. Now we've got rid of the ghouls.
Where
Have
the
an idea.
skin suits.
Close. We load them up with all of our metal things, use our rope around their heads as they're now dead, and just drag them through. Because if I take the time, I can take the metal off of me because I'm a wooden core, because I'm a warforge. It just means you guys are going to see me more naked than you've ever seen a warforge before. It'll take me like an hour to get all of my metal off of me. But technically then we could use the ghouls.
Do we have the luxury of that much time?
I don't think we're making it through this in any good time scale. I have no short rest left. I have no potions left. And
We do
fuck
have
all
the
health.
ointments.
Yeah.
Theodore
And
has
I
the
have some
ointments.
potions.
Theodore could mega ointment you.
Well, I've still
Have to
got
do that.
dungeon-specific potions I can donate
Yeah.
before we use those.
But I think if we load up all the ghouls with all the metal stuff, then we're not going to get cooked, and we can just tie the rope around their necks and just drag them through to the
Yes.
other
Are
end.
we? Do we think that like will anything get damaged?
Possibly.
Think like guns.
Because isn't it the metal itself that heats up, not the
Yeah, heat's metal,
Yeah.
not a specific creature.
We'd have to like full blown be on the other end, tug of war in the shit out of that rope just to drag them down as fast as possible.
I mean, I'm
Sounds
still
all right to
absolutely buck naked. I can just fucking raw dog it all the way down, sprinting full speed.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys could start like shifting them.
I mean,
Oh,
we can
to
drag
be
you
fair,
along with it.
Once we take things off us, we can also just walk the other side, check if we can find something there to disable it, or something in the corridor where the ghouls came from.
Well, the thing is, if we're all naked and unarmed up there, and then there's more things to fight, then we're like double fucked.
Yeah, true. I mean, we don't go like far, but just like explore the
I'm
room.
worse than useless
Shit.
naked.
Yeah. But I do think that's going to be the easiest way to get the stuff up there is by loading onto the ghouls and just dragging the ghouls up there.
I mean,
I'm just going to need like an hour to get naked.
what's the difference between dragging the stuff on the ghouls and just dragging the stuff? 'Cause we could just
Well,
drag
dragging
it,
the
right?
stuff on the ghouls means we can tie the rope around the ghouls, which aren't getting hot. It's the objects getting hot.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
We can still break the objects that we're trying to get down there is the problem.
Yeah, but we could break them regardless of however we try and get them down there.
It is possibly worth doing what Vlad said and getting one person up there to see if they can find any way of disabling the mechanism.
Yeah.
Because obviously I didn't. And there is that entire extra
I
room where they all came from.
Didn't.
Well, to get up there, I'm going to have to get naked anyway. So whilst you guys are doing that, I'm going to start like undressing and demetaling. So I'm down to
Fuck
a
it,
wooden core.
I'll waltz back down there while he's stripping just to have a look in the room the ghouls came from.
Yeah, effectively,
Okay.
you got an hour to
Let's
search.
heal you
really.
first. Let's heal you first, at least.
Yeah, let's use an ointment on you and get you healed first, because Theodore wants to rub you down with some ointment.
Yeah.
Well, if you'd like to
I'll
rub
use
something.
use the bloody greater potions first.
Zephyr's like, please don't rub him down with ointment. Use this instead.
Just makes more sense to use the stuff that's specific to this dungeon.
Yeah.
Okay, but you wouldn't have it as a heal in the fight because ointment takes an action.
Same as drinking a potion does.
Drinking a potion for yourself is a bonus action.
Yeah.
That's the difference between a potion and the ointment.
The potions could be safer for in-fight use.
I mean, let's be honest, we haven't really had problems killing stuff in fight.
Vampire.
True.
Unless we were naked and gangbanged.
Okay,
Which was
up to you if you want to use it. Yeah, happy with that. And as he does that, Theodore also leaves his stuff I guess I have leather armor, so that might be okay.
Yeah, it's
Doesn't
not
have
metal.
Yeah, in theory, I really didn't need to be naked, but I figured it was just easier to say that I'm absolutely starkers, because then there wasn't the risk of money being left on me, or anything in any pocket that I
Yeah,
forgot
I
about.
like the vibe. I take the leather armor off as well.
Dick's out for the boys.
I mean,
Yeah,
the
yeah,
armor's
yeah.
got buckles on it, so you wouldn't want them heating up anyway.
Everything else is also left here for the time being. I just want to check out what is in the other room.
Yeah, well, you
Okay.
have an hour to look at the room, really, because it's going to take me an hour to get naked. So you've got an hour to actually like investigate the room, investigate it.
Shansharas must be having such a great time watching us just streak, because that's probably the last thing he expected. It's like, adventurers, amusements, solve the puzzles. Are like, Dick's out, we're running down a fucking tunnel.
I wonder if he like streams it to projections so people can watch it.
You
Just a
don't know.
helicopter as we walk down the tunnel.
Okay, do I?
Watching naked wrestling with a ghoul.
So I check out this room to see if there is like anything of note that
It's
might
down
be
by
a
me,
of.
the suspicious wall that isn't a wall.
Here,
I'm
I'll
assuming it's
go ahead
still
and
a
move
thing.
it now that you can. Technically,
I was gonna
there's
say,
still
I'm
an
just gonna
illusion of a
punch to see if
wall
it's
there,
still a
but now
wall.
that you're aware, yeah, I'll open it up.
Come on,
Oh,
bring
that's
your
where the
dick in
ghouls
here.
came from, I assume. Yo. Okay, so I guess I look for like, as I said, switches or any mechanism I can like break. Anything
Give
of
me an
that sort.
investigation roll.
Yes.
Do you want one from both of us, or just one from...
Either one of you with advantage, or one from each of you.
We both have a -1.
Do each of us, because I have.
I mean, technically, Vlad has a -3 right now.
That's a good point.
That's right. Yes.
Theodore
Yeah,
actually
Vlad's
pulled
just
naked
rolled a
on the
0 on his investigation check. Saladin got an almighty
That's it.
4.
I'm rubbing my dick against the walls, just trying to find if anything switches.
You have
Fuck
not
it, no
found
invisible walls,
anything.
doors.
Right.
Right. I guess I'll check out a little bit above the corridor.
I will leave him on his own.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't. So I just stick my head around to see if there is anything of danger.
Perception roll.
Yeah. How's perception?
Sethian's just hanging out with the Warforged as he's peeling his skin off.
Oh yeah, if I leave all my metal stuff behind, I'm pretty useless.
Theodore, you don't see anything around the door.
Nothing there. Nothing here.
It's all clear. Nothing there. It's all clear. Don't worry. I mean, technically, Zephian's probably loading up the ghouls with everybody else's shit now whilst I'm getting naked, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I'll make myself useful, you know.
Yeah, I'll go help you.
Okay. Well, unless you have anything else that you want to do during this time, I'm happy to say an hour passes.
Okay, so we've got the ghouls loaded up. Zephian was doing that as I was getting naked, so it's just my shit to get onto them. We've got the rope well tied around their heads,
Mm-hmm.
so it's not on a point of getting hot. I guess now I test the waters, and luckily I'm just all wood now, and it's heat metal and not heat wood.
Run, Forrest, run!
At that point, you can step into the corridor, and you don't seem to be heating up.
So I'll drag the rope with me. So when I get to the end, like they've already moved some of the way along with me, the ghouls. So then hopefully by the point when I get to the end, Coles is there ready to flex those big sweaty naked muscles. And
I mean, I can come down the tunnel with you if you
I'm going
want.
to put one of the ghouls back in just as a marker of where it is.
yeah. So yeah, we'll make our way up. Obviously,
So
we're going a bit slower.
How much rope are you putting between you and the ghoul?
There's going to be like a good 20, 30 feet between us if we take into account tying all of their
Isn't
heads
it
and
all
everything.
50 feet of rope each instance of it? So you could just double do it for a 25 foot ahead, and the rope is twice as thick.
That's true, yeah.
Well, you're also using some of the rope to actually go around the ghoul and all of that, yeah. So if you're doing it
So they're far enough away.
double thickness, you're probably doing about 20 feet away from it.
20 feet, the heat shouldn't radiate too much because you guys weren't cooking as I was next to you glowing, so yeah, that should be enough, and then we'll sort of like drag it down, and then I'm assuming about halfway Coles would have ended up needing us anyway as he got back, and he'll take
Yeah,
up
I'm
some
willing
of the
to help
slack on
all
the
the
road
way
as
or
well.
half the way, wherever you need me.
Yeah.
Okay. So you start making your way down the corridor. Give me a athletics check just as you're pulling this.
Okay. He's
Oh dear. Oh dear. Saladin and Theodore down on the end. Give me a perception roll.
I cannot catch a break.
How nice.
13.
Today. I'm changing my dice.
It's -2 for me.
Okay, Theodore, you notice at about this point in the corridor that the ghoul, along with the pile of stuff on the ghoul, is starting to smoke.
Well, I mean, it's going to be like,
Oh, brothers, it's cooking. You guys need to walk faster.
no worries, Sam.
And Telek is struggling to pull. It's a heavy pile that he's dealing with there.
Yeah, I'm going to need Coles.
Let me come help him pull, and
Yeah, I was going to say,
I'll
sprint
start
down
to do
help.
the same.
Okay. With that, I'm going to say, Saladin, I believe you're the strongest, so you roll me one more athletics with advantage.
$15.
Okay. With that, I'm going to say you managed to pull the ghoul to the end of the corridor. By the time it gets there, the ghoul is literally on fire.
Oh,
Any of like the tankards and water flasks we have in our backpacks help well with the flames?
Okay,
I mean,
so
I've
you
got grease.
start emptying out water flasks and things to
Yeah.
to put out the fire.
yeah.
All of your gear that is not metal that happened to be in there, so the bags, the clothing, whatever else, it's all very much worse for the wear now. But you do manage to put out the metal items, and within about 10 minutes they cool down and get to the point that you can touch them again.
Makes sense. So now I'm going to get redressed. So you guys have
And
another hour
that
to
takes
look around.
another hour, doesn't it?
Yeah. So you got an hour to look around properly.
There are
Oh.
two things where there could be some problems. And this might be self-snitching.
Your armor is not metal, so now you are like naked.
No, but we do have grenades,
Mm-hmm.
including the miscellaneous grenade. I don't know if that's going to be...
I actually
bad.
made rolls for them.
Oh, thank fuck for that.
You got very lucky. Very lucky.
Oh man.
So if we have an hour, does that count as time to, reattune to wave as I'm picking it
Well,
back
you
up?
didn't have to deattune to it just to take it off. You still count as
Yeah.
attuned.
I was never clear on the attunement rules, to be fair.
Yeah, once you're attuned, you can put it down and put it somewhere and pick it back up, and you're still attuned to it.
You'd only have to reattune and then also get its favor back if you like decided to follow another god and then picked it up again. And it's like, what the fuck are you doing, bitch?
I also think if it's removed from you for more than a long rest, it also deattunes.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure how it worked with me going down as well.
No, that doesn't affect attunement. That doesn't affect attunement at all.
No, I think the only other way is if somebody else attunes to it, wouldn't it? Then you'd have to
Correct.
reattune.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
we're
I'm
now
gonna take
wearing arseless chaps.
Yeah, I'm going to take an hour to get dressed. You're going to...
So everyone,
Short rest for an hour.
let's say everyone else can take a short rest while Telek is re-armoring himself.
Yeah. Yeah, because I can't do it during a short rest, if I remember right.
And since we've lost Sam for a moment anyway, since he needs a minute, and this seems to be a good point to do it, I'm going to say let's go ahead and take a short break. We'll have 5-10 minutes, and we'll jump back on from there.
That sounds good to me.
I can't.
Shall we jump back in then? So, an hour has passed. You've gotten your short rest.
No longer naked.
No longer naked. You can all get dressed again.
I'm assuming you guys that were low on health used a hit die in your long rest, in your short
I
rest.
had none left.
Sullen has none
did
left.
Oh, you used them both in the last one, didn't you?
I don't know if it still counts as a short rest if you're not using hit die, in which case I do get a rage back, but...
Yes, you can still short rest and get a rage back. You just don't get any hit dice from it.
Yeah, it just means that you didn't take like a power nap to truly restore your health. It's probably a time to chug that greater potion then, isn't it, for you?
I had already taken it beforehand. If I hadn't, I would have died significantly sooner.
Yeah. Didn't we have another greater potion?
I have one greater potion as well.
Yeah, Vlad's got a greater potion. Although the ointment might be better because that takes an action, whereas at least a greater potion you can chug for a bonus action in a fight.
So, I think ointment is a bit...
It's a bit less than a greater potion.
A bit less.
But
let me... Yeah.
Action economy is much better to chug a bonus action in a fight than it is to burn an action, especially as a fighter. When you're actually...
I think that's fine, then let me give you the greater potion of healing and use 2 ointments to heal myself and Saladin, I guess?
Yeah.
Health is low.
Okay.
No, I'm good for health. I've still got a channel divinity that I can use anyway for health as well, so I've effectively got 2 potions from the channel divinity.
Go ahead and do any healing you want to do.
So I'll use 2 ointments. That's 1, 18, and that's another one, 7. I guess I'm being a good friend and applying it to Saladin first, myself second. And I'll give him the potion of healing as well. At least I have the ointments. And so that I can have some. Let me do with that.
Top geezer. How long before I end up walking into a trap and then just completely negating your goodwill?
I'm going to ask Saladin as well if I can borrow another light hammer.
Yeah.
And then I can 2 weapon.
You can take.
And I can 2 weapon fire that way.
What have you got? Like whelm in one hand and light hammer in the other.
No, I've got both light hammers because I can only do 2 weapon fighting if they're both light weapons, and they have to be different light weapons to use each time.
I do have a sickle that we picked up from the bandits that we mugged. So if you want one that's got bludgeoning in one hand and then slashing in the other.
Is it a light weapon or is it straight on it light?
Sickle counts light.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take that instead then.
I mean, still take the spare light hammer because you can throw the one that you have and then just re-equip the one that's in your backpack eventually.
True.
If needs be.
True. Yeah, I can just throw that in my backpack.
Still got my arseless chaps. Still got some caltrops. Potion of remove curse, which we probably should have used earlier, but hopefully comes in handy later. I have a gun as well, but I'm not entirely sure it's useful.
Okay. So what are you guys doing once you're healed up?
I guess we'll just move the inventory around we wanted.
And I'll cast a shield on myself just to make myself less squishy.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's 5 temporary hit points.
Then I'm gonna head up these stairs, and then I'm gonna have a look around as I get up to the top of the stairs.
Roll me a perception check.
13.
You don't see anything other than the door that I think you should be able to see from the angle your character's at now.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go to the door and see if there's anything written on the door.
Let me just check. So, do you understand Dwarven?
No.
Does anyone in the group speak Dwarven?
If memory serves correct, I think Sam does, but I'm not 100%.
I'm common and giant. I was almost dwarven. I did consider dwarven.
Sam is common, draconic, giant, and primordial.
Rip.
So, there is something that appears to be Dwarven written on the door.
Ask Whelm. Whelm requires attunement to Dwarven stuff, but I believe it's still sentient enough to be able to read.
If he'll answer you, considering that you can't attune to him because you're not a dwarf.
Yeah, I can try my luck. I can try and talk to Whelm and see if he can.
What do you want of me?
It. Oh, I'm just asking if you would be able to read a dwarven passage for us on a door.
Of course I can. Why would I? You can't even wield me.
Because if it's dwarven and there's some dwarven people in there, maybe I can get a dwarven belt and then I can wield you, slay all the goblins that we could potentially find, and then more, if we can bring them back to life to slay again.
Roll a persuasion check on that.
My dice are absolutely atrocious today.
No, I'm not helping you. Find me a real dwarf to wield me as I should be.
Fine. Hopefully I can find a good forge and melt you down. Damn stubborn dwarves.
You could be like a real pain in the arse and just throw Whelm, thrust it at the door, just to open it. Just be real petty. There's your fucking dwarven.
Now I'm going to open the door. But I'm not going inside, I'm just going to open the door.
Okay.
So I'll only see whatever cone there is in front of the door, I'm guessing.
So, as you open the door, you can see that there is a walkway, and then off to the side, you can see a pit that drops down, from the looks of it, 10 or 15 feet. You're not exactly sure. With what appears to be very sharp, rusty blades at the bottom of the pit.
Okay.
And then on the other side of the pit, you can see that the floor is very different. The flooring on the other side of the pit has a very almost glass-like reflective silvery sheen to it.
I'm gonna, because of my past experiences with corridors in this side, I'm gonna throw a silver coin through because I'll see if that glows if there's still some heat in there, and also see if any traps are initiated through like movement as I throw a coin through.
Okay. Are you throwing it straight south down the corridor, or are you throwing it towards the pit? What are you onto the other floor? What are you doing?
straight south into the corridor because that's
Okay.
the only place I can really step anyway.
You throw a coin. Nothing happens.
Nothing happens. Okay, I'm going to take a walk into there. I'm just going to walk through the threshold. I'm not going to go any further than the threshold.
Okay.
So I'm just going to walk to there. And then have another look across and everything else that I can see now.
Okay. Actually, hang on. There's supposed to be some torches in this room that I've not placed. My
When you said hang on,
apologies.
then I was like, oh fuck, what have I done? It's like, oh no.
That's better. You can actually see the room. So as you enter the room, you do get a better look at the pit. It looks to be about 10 feet deep. Definitely rusty nails, rusty razor blades, rusty spikes, all sorts of things down at the bottom of that pit. And then the floor, as I said, glassy, reflective, silver sheen to the floor in the middle there. And then you can just make out what looks like another pit on the other side of the room, which is about 45, 50 feet away. And then on the other side of that pit, you can see another corridor there.
Okay, I'm going to pick up my coin again then. And
Okay.
I'm going to like try to throw it so it's like skimming across that sheened floor and see if it slides or anything.
Okay, you skim it across the floor. Give me a dexterity check just to see how well you do that, or if it bounces, or what happens.
15?
Okay, you manage to throw it. It hits the floor, and it does slide across the floor until it hits the pit at the other end, and it tumbles into the pit.
Right. Well, the coin didn't get vaporized, I guess. It didn't explode. Nothing on the floor exploded. Granted, it was only a coin, so it wasn't overly heavy, so pressure plate-wise, who knows? But it looks like movement won't kill us.
I do not trust a giant hallway that is just empty.
The thing is, out of character, me, from the last corridor, remembers this area. But in character, me obviously has no idea.
Can we look for traps?
Roll an investigation.
Whilst he's looking for traps, would I be able to, from looking at the material of that floor, would I be able to discern what it's made of?
For that, you can give me either an Arcana roll or a straight intelligence roll.
I'm definitely not doing a straight intelligence roll. But, well, apparently Arcana roll was just as fucking awful. 7.
Saladin, you don't see any traps anywhere. And Telek, it's a really shiny metal. If anything, it kind of reminds you a little bit of the surface of the Eternal Nothing.
So
In that kind of shiny, silvery sheen to it. But you can't make out any more than that.
Well, in for a penny, in for a pound. It's only a 5-foot gap, so would I be able to just like hop across that, or would I still need to like take an actual jump test?
There would be a test, but it's a very low DC.
Okay. So is that athletics or acrobatics?
Your choice.
Okay. 10.
Okay. Are you just jumping straight across the pit?
Yeah, I'm just like literally just hopping across. There's like...
Okay. You hop across the pit, and as you land on the other side, you begin to slide.
Oh, fuck. As I see myself getting nearer and nearer, I'm going to try and time it so I can jump across onto the other side. Because it's a choice of spikes or the unknown, and I'd rather the unknown than spikes.
Give me another athletics roll.
12.
Okay. You try to jump and miss the jump, hitting the other side of the cavern core of the pit wall and sliding down into the pit. With that, you take 1 piercing damage. Jesus.
I'm
And
glad your rolls are as good as mine now.
what are your, as a Warforged, what are you immune to?
Disease and magical sleep, and I'm resistant to poison.
Okay, you're immune to disease. Okay, yeah, you just take 1 point of piercing damage, and you're in the pit.
And you said the pit was like 10 feet, didn't you?
Correct.
So it's about 4 feet above me then. The ledge, really. I'm going to shout back. I'm okay. Floor a bit slippery. Pit at end.
And you all did see him basically go sliding across that floor. Effectively, for your own imaginings, he jumped across there and hit an ice patch and just slid off the other end of it.
I feel like that's where the rope can help. How much wood do we have?
We've probably used all of our rope now. Between navigating the cliff face.
Oh yeah, and it's probably burned.
The goal was the burnt rope.
Well, how many of you had rope when you came in here?
All of us.
All of
We all
you.
bought the pack.
Yep. So
If anything,
you
we've
used
probably got like 50 feet left.
you used 100 feet at the geysers. You used 50 feet here at the corridor. So yeah, you've got 1 50-foot piece of rope left.
Yeah. You're muted, Jorge.
That explains a bit. I did come in with additional rope already in my equipment, but I
There you
believe
go.
I'd already used that to make my ladder in the water.
I technically have rope,
Yes,
so if
yes,
somebody
you
can
did,
get to the other end, I can yeet some extra rope up because I came in with some hempen ropes and some more rope. So technically, if somebody can get to the end, I can throw rope up to them. But
Are
other
we
than
able
that,
to ascertain what makes the floor slippery?
Roll me straight intelligence check, Saladin.
our intelligence is holy. Saladin.
From Saladin's understanding of metallurgical sciences, it looks to be really slippery and polished.
So if I jammed one of my remaining pittons onto my foot and just jumped onto it,
It's going to be your weight and the spike versus whatever material it's made out of, I guess.
Yes.
Also does mean, though, if you failed at the end and you slide down and you step on me, then I'm going to get like spiked to death from both ends.
oh, you fell off at one specific spot. I'm going to try and not be above your head.
Yeah. It was a good ride,
I
though.
can't control that. I mean, what reduces friction? See, increased surface area. Like, what are my boots made of? Can I just like run them against the stone to increase surface area of them? Jam the pittons on, which obviously adds spikes and surface area.
You can give it a try.
Other than that, it's just me yeeting across with rope and hoping for the best.
I mean, what would Coles do?
Coles probably wouldn't have thought of surface area and would have just fucking dolphin dived, but based on the fact that this is going to go horrendous no matter what happens, like... I think I still have my 10-foot pole, so I can attempt to fucking pole vault. Get myself to the end. How deep did we figure out the pit was?
10 feet.
10 feet deep.
So I could do the world's shittest pole vault by throwing it on the floor and trying to step on it, but that's dreadful as well.
I mean, you could probably just stop yourself from sliding if you stick the pole from like here to like that thing,
That's a very good shout.
and then just stop yourself and then jump from this.
And if I'm
Stop
using
position?
pittons on my feet to try and scratch into the surface,
Yeah, you'll be extra grippy.
I guess that's that thing.
fuck
Jump,
it, we
use the
vibe.
rope to get
Tell me what you're doing. Give me your plan here.
Feet. I believe we still have pittons left, so try and use them as makeshift. Like when you're ice climbing,
Mhm.
jamming them onto your shoe, jump over, and as Big Door suggested, use the 10-foot pole to put it into the stonework as I'm reaching the end to come to a stop, or at least some form of controlled.
So you're trying to put the pole ahead of you.
Yeah, so there's a pit down below, so as I'm reaching the end,
Mm-hmm.
put the pole into the stonework.
Okay. Roll me an athletics roll, Saladin.
Watch this be luckily enough. Oh no, it's a 9 plus 3, so 12.
12.
6 plus 3. That's really annoying. Because it's not supposed to give me advantage. I need to turn that off. That
Oh,
fucking extension's doing my nutting. So it's a 9. So yeah, I fell. I'm fucked.
Oh.
okay. So what actually happens here is you put the spikes on your feet. You go to jump across the pit, but because you're now jumping with spikes attached to your feet, it makes the jump a bit awkward for you. So rather than jumping across and landing on your feet so that you can dig into the platform on the other side, you land on the other side, basically on your stomach, sliding headfirst forward. You do
I'm guessing the pole
manage.
does nothing.
You do manage to hold the pole out ahead of you. And what happens then is, give me another athletics roll as you try to hold onto the pole as it hits the pit, as you're laying on your stomach on the ground at this point.
Nat 1.
Oh no.
So
Oh no.
what ends up happening is you go to dig in with the pole to kind of brace yourself as best you can. You hit the pole against the other side, which, as it thrusts back, changes the direction of your momentum, and you start sliding back this direction along the floor, at which point you fall into the pit on this end.
Great.
And
Great.
take 9 piercing damage,
Sick.
and you are and you now have other issues as well. Yes, because you're not
I've got
immune to
fucking
things.
tetanus.
Huh?
Yeah.
How do you know that?
I've got fucking. It's rusty fucking blades, isn't it?
Actually, I'm going to correct you because this is D&D. You do not have tetanus. The campaign specifically says that what you contract from these nails and blades is something called, and remember, this was the 70s when this was written, so,
I've got AIDS, haven't I?
super tetanus.
Sick.
So whilst that's happening there, I'm gonna try to use the remainder of my pittons to try and get out of this hole.
Okay. As you're hearing Saladin swearing and crashing around.
Yeah, and I'm getting out on the other side, not on the Sheen side.
Okay.
Obviously.
Roll me an athletics check.
Oh, thank fuck.
Okay. You
Yes,
managed to
enough.
climb out. Meanwhile, Saladin, you take 2 more damage from your super tetanus.
Sick.
Oh man.
Great. And it's a disease, not even a curse, so I'm properly fucked.
And then what I'm going to do now, I'm on this side. On the wall that's on this edge, because I'm assuming there's a wall because I can't see any further.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna really hammer in using one of the light hammers, one of the pitons into the wall with some rope, with the rope into it. So I'm effectively locking the rope behind the piton onto the wall.
Okay. Roll me a athletics check.
$16.
You go to hammer the piton into the wall, and you're going to end up taking 6 bludgeoning damage as you go straight through the wall, realizing that it's not there, and fall face first, tumbling forward into another room. All of you on the other side of this thing just see Telek disappear through the wall.
Jesus.
Do I see anything as I've got up in this side?
You get up and you look around, and it appears that there's now a wall where you just fell through, and you're in a continuation of the stone room.
I'm going to put my hand and see if I can put my hand through where I've just fell through.
Yep, straight back through.
So now they can just see my hand coming in and out of the wall.
So you then just see Telek's hand sticking out of the wall.
Okay, I'm going to take a step back through the wall then.
Okay.
And I'm going to be like, well, that was not the best idea. Cannot hammer illusory walls. And then I'm just going to shout, where's Coles?
At which point, Coles is going to take another 5 damage from his super tetanus.
Yeah. Just want to say, I do have rope, both this and I had on me in the backpack as well, so I'm throwing it to get him out.
I'm guessing the super tetanus comes from the initial damage. Unless I get rid of the fucking disease, I'm going to keep taking damage.
Correct.
Yeah, I'm fucked. Can I walk underneath the fucking bridge to get over to Talek? Or am I just fucked?
No, it's a solid wall. So you can climb back up onto the platform where Theodore and Zethian are.
Yeah, I'll die with the boys.
If
you
he
climb
dies,
back up there.
Does he lose super tetanus if he dies? Like if he goes down?
Give me a medicine check.
What the fuck with a +5?
You don't know?
Who knows?
You guys really need to start rolling d20s instead of d10s for all of these rolls.
I've changed my dice 4 times today. I'm running out of D&D Beyond dice.
Fuck it, Brimstone. Do you want to finish the job? Do you want to at least get a lick in? I'm going down either way, son. Like, fucking singe it. Maybe that fucking burns off the super fucking tetanus. I'm dead either way.
Oh my god.
Sam, are you back yet?
No, I'm partly here. What's going on? And
You need to bring
George is begging Brimstone to kill him.
Hey, Brimstone, do you want to burn the super tetanus off? I'm fucked either way.
I think Brimstone will act here of his own accord. I don't think I need to get involved.
I will step back though, so hopefully there isn't friendly fire and it's just me.
Brimstone kind of looks at you oddly and he says, "Want me, burn?"
I'm just going to 07 it.
Okay.
Well, Saladin.
He hits you for 11 fire damage.
Yeah, I'm dead. Sick.
Saladin goes down. Brimstone seems very happy. Like burning fight, man.
It's a stupid theory to if someone is sick, let's just murder them and then try to heal them once again.
This isn't the first time he's been killed and re-brought back to life, though, so it's okay.
I'm at this
tased him.
point Frankenstein's fucking monster.
I tased him to death and brought him back as well. Oh, I brought you back to tase you, didn't I?
Mm-hmm. And then had to bring him back again.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Right?
I'm using ointment. I'm bringing you back. We're not leaving you.
Go for it.
Corpse behind. So, oops. 7.
Saladin, you're back with 7 hit points.
And probably still have super tetanus now in my fucking luck.
Let's stay back from you. Let's wait, see if you're feeling any better.
And you take 7 super tetanus damage.
You actually stop taking damage.
Oh, God.
With me on this other side now, if they all went to jump across, would I be able to shout to them when to jump as they're sliding down to give them advantage on their jumps?
Or like catch us, like give
Possibly.
a helping hand maybe. Where we jump.
It's definitely possible. I wouldn't say it's a guarantee. It would help them.
Screw it. I guess I'll try doing it, show the guys how it's done, and I'm asking Telek to, like, let me know when to jump and give me a hand when I'm jumping to him.
Yeah.
Helping catch. So, yeah, I'm going for it. Did you say it's athletics?
It is, yes.
$17. I mean, my mana is still so 15.
Okay. And then I'm going to say... Telek, give me a perception roll.
Perception. Okay.
Correct.
Piss poor 11. I got excited when I saw the 6 roll until I saw where the line was and it wasn't a 9.
Okay. So you don't actually manage to give him any support in this. But with a 15, Theodore, you jump across, slide, and you manage to time your jump and land on the other side. With just a bit of a stumble, you got to catch yourself against the wall, realize the wall is not there, and kind of stumble forward into the other room. But without taking any damage.
Ooh, fun. Thank you.
Okay.
Well, I'll investigate if there's anything in this room.
Yeah. And then I just give a shout across who's next.
Investigation for you there?
Yeah. Guys, I rolled a negative. I'm -1 investigation. So I'm trying to walk back through the other wall. Over to you guys. -1.
Okay, you don't find anything in here.
Yeah.
And George, for the message you sent me, you don't actually know if Brimstone eats gunpowder. You could certainly give it a try.
Brimstone, do you like gunpowder?
Whilst he's on Sam's back.
Firepower. Oh, yes.
Do you want a snack? You've burnt off my super tetanus, so fucking top G.
You toss him some gunpowder?
Yeah, have some snacks.
You watch as he catches it, and on Zethian's shoulder there, as he catches it, the gunpowder kind of ignites in his mouth, and you watch as these kind of sparks of flame come out of his jaws, and as he kind of inhales this in, he inhales the explosion of the gunpowder, and you see these just wisps of smoke coming out of his jaws. Give me an insight roll, actually, there, Saladin.
I mean, that's going to be equally dreadful, but... Oh, I finally rolled something.
Hell
Sick.
yeah!
With that insight roll, you realize that after he's just inhaled this gunpowder, you look at Brimstone's eyes, and he looks high as a kite.
Catnip for Brimstone. Maybe with gunpowder in his mouth now, he's got a super fireball waiting for you next time you go down.
And he is just giggling.
And then I'm going to shout, "Who's next?" for whoever's going to attempt the jump to doom again.
Yeah, I'll try to help as well.
Can I pet Brimstone for good luck and make the run?
Go for it.
Brimstone doesn't actually kill me. Sick.
He does not. He's very happy
it.
with you right now.
Alright.
Keep giving him his drug of choice, and he might actually start to really like you.
Oh, yes.
Yep, with that, you jump, slide, jump, and make it across, no problem at all.
So all I have to do is keep dragging up the fucking cloak.
We need you to keep the cloak high. We need Sam to consistently roll on at disadvantage.
Sam, are you back with us?
Mostly.
You're the last one to cross the chamber, and your cloak is high.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I gave your cloak drugs. Sorry.
He gave it Brimstone.
So you've made worse decisions.
Nick.
What should I do?
Roll me
Right.
athletics.
Oh, I'm just rolling athletics. Okie dokie.
With the three of us this side, are we able to try and make a concerted effort to try and catch him as he gets?
Yes, actually I'll say roll yours with advantage, Zethian. Because you've got 3 people now trying to support you. Okay. And with that, you jump, slide, and jump, and manage to make it to the other side.
Woohoo!
Right, so and then I'll just let them know we've got an invisible wall and we've got a door. Which one do we want to tackle first?
Yes.
I mean, invisible doors
Yes.
are a great idea.
Is there anything written on this door, or is it in Dwarven again?
Let me have a check.
I should probably tell the group that I am in dire straits with my hit points.
I'm going to feed you a health potion. Yeah, I've got 2 health potions, so I'm just going to feed you a health potion.
The alternative is just throw me through doorways and then just keep spare the dying.
I mean, that is also... Well, Spell of Dying's a cantrip, so I've always got that in the back pocket.
So the door that you've got ahead of you here actually says north to the floating stream, south to the terraced aquarium.
Terrorist aquarium?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the terrorist aquarium does sound fun.
Terrorist, not terrorist.
That makes more sense.
As in a stepped aquarium, not an aquarium filled with terrorists.
I mean, it is D&D. It could have been anything.
Fair.
True that.
Right, I mean...
So what you doing?
Dying, probably.
Oh, yeah.
Are you opening the door?
Fuck it, I'll open the door. What's
Be
going on?
careful with traps, you have very little hit points at this point.
Yeah, but if something goes wrong, I'm going to die regardless. So it's better me than anything else. Because so far, I've not taken effect of Richard's healing potion because I didn't know if I was supposed to roll or if he was going to roll it.
He's
So-
basically
I
saying
just handed it to you. It's literally like there for you to willingly.
Saladin is
by
basically
force.
saying he's the canary in the coal mine.
Yeah.
I mean, I might as well be. I've got 7 hit points. I am going to die regardless of what happens.
Right. So
You guys can attack from range and run the fuck away. I would say that I'm going to move forward tentatively. I'll go for an investigation for checking
Go
for
for it.
traps, but I have a feeling I'm going to fail horrifically. It's not my worst investigation so far, but
You managed to get ahead to the T in the hallway without seeing any traps.
Okay, following ahead. Will be behind him.
so are we going for terrorism or are we going for the stream?
I need to be like consistently on what would Talek do because Richard knows what happens on both occasions.
Do we want to roll a d4 and odds we go up, even
Yeah.
we go down?
Yeah,
Sounds
I think
good
that's
to me.
going to be the easiest one. I'm in a constant battle now with myself and knowing what happens.
So odds we go up, even we go down. It's even. We're going
Even.
south.
Sounds good.
Let's go then.
I might as well try investigating for more traps.
I've lost everyone.
Any traps to the south?
Right, investigation.
That was the M13 I rolled.
Right.
I timed that poorly, to be fair.
Sorry. No traps.
How far do I get? Like 20, 30 foot?
There you go.
Ah, yes. There's a door. Is there anything on the door?
I've gone around the corner as he's just vanished.
Saladin, on the door it says aquarium ahead.
How the fuck do you spell aquarium? Oh, there we go.
Artifacts here.
Ooh, interesting. Hang on. Let me check something. Oh, well, no, I guess that's kind of stupid then. Shit. Wave, do you want to go for a swim?
Always.
Based. Fuck it. Who wants to open the door? Or do you want me to?
Just go for it.
I'm going to use Wave as my main weapon at this point, two-handed, because it's an aquarium. Wave lets me breathe in water. Hopefully that's worth it. I'll probably still die, but...
Okay. Are
It
you
makes a
opening the door?
difference whether
So you're
it's
opening the
one-handed or
door
two-handed.
and then doing what?
I mean, opening the door and stepping in and hopefully learning something, but fuck it.
Okay. You open the door. As you look into the room, I've actually got a lovely handout to show you. This is the room that you see ahead of you.
The lobsters concern me. And that fucking demon in the middle.
So, as you start looking around the room, give me either Arcana or Nature check. Your choice, Saladin.
So a -1 or a minus... Oh no, that's a +1. Oh, lovely. It doesn't matter. It's 10.
Okay, that's actually enough to notice most of what you see here. So the topmost tier of the aquarium appears to be occupied by some very large giant crayfish. The next level down, which does not contain any water, appears to house a number of giant scorpions. Beneath that, there is a level of water that seems to house sea lions. And beneath that, in the middle bottom tier, it looks like you see manticore.
That's not great. Is layer 4 in water, did you say, or not?
So you've got crayfish in water, scorpions not in water, sea lions in water, manticores not in water.
Okay, cool.
And it looks like the barriers on the inside, those clear barriers, they look to be made of the same magic that was in the tunnel that you were in previously.
Guys, what do you think would happen if we just started to shoot through those barriers and just mix everyone together?
I'd imagine nothing good, but honestly, that's kind of a vibe.
They'll probably be fighting each other.
Or teaming up against us.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess they're like wild animals. Casey, how deep did you say the last one was?
So each level going down is 10 feet wide and 10 feet deep.
Right.
So to get down to the bottom level, you're looking at 10, 20, 30. The bottom level is 40 feet down from where you currently are.
Mm-hmm.
Are manticores swimmers?
No.
Okay. So it's swim, no swim, swim, no swim in the layers.
Correct.
And based on the fact that crayfish to scorpions to sea lions to manticore suggests sea lion is the strongest swimmer.
You could assume that.
I need to figure out how Dominate Beast works. I'm guessing it's concentration based. Yeah, concentration. 3 charges. I'm not saying it's a good idea to start a fight, but wave is kind of fun. I'm guessing we're not in a fight at the moment, we're just observing the aquarium.
That's correct.
Yeah, let's take that potion. Just in case. I'm questioning if I've used the right potion or if I had that potion of greater healing in there from something else.
I gave you a greater healing because I had it.
You're obeyed.
You've added it to the thing. Yeah.
Can I myself. I'm in there now with them. Can I look around and detect? Like I went as far as they have, so I can see what they can see. Can I look around and see if I can notice anything out of the ordinary myself?
Okay. What kind of things are you looking for out of the ordinary?
Any doors, anything that could potentially look like an illusion, any of that sort of like rascally
Roll me a
magical stuff.
perception check.
Perception. 17.
Okay. As you're looking around, you think that you can spot a door in the bottommost level where the manticore is lying.
Do I notice anything different about the manticores of what I would already know about manticores? Like,
roll me either nature or arcana.
alright, which ones? 22? Nat 20?
Yeah, you definitely notice one very important fact about the manticore down there, and that is that its wings have been clipped. So it looks like it cannot fly.
Wings are being clipped. I see a door down there with them. Did you say I saw anything else other than the door, or just the door?
Just the door. The manticore is basically laying in front of the door.
Yeah. Manticore, wings clipped, just the door.
Do we want to try and drown it?
Well, I was thinking about eating my frag grenade down there.
If you
Okay, so
yeet
we
it
can
on
see the manticore, right?
Yep. I'm just actually about to add it to the map.
Guys, I have a stupidest idea that might actually work.
Yes.
Right? So, manticore is at the very bottom.
Yeah.
We can see it. What's my... Is it 60 feet? Just
And it can't fly up to us.
We think
60 feet.
Well, it's got its wings are clipped because I saw its wings are clipped, so I know it can't fly.
Yeah. I can attack it with Toll the Dead. The fuck would it do? Because I just need to see it. Can attack as many times. We'll piss it off, but like... Will it try to
what, we're
swim
just
through
shooting
others?
fish in a barrel.
The thing is, so with that roll of manticores, obviously, I noticed the wings are unclipped, but I'm assuming I'd have a knowledge of manticores in regards to like them slinging spikes at us and stuff if they feel threatened.
Yes, you do know that they do have tail spikes that they can throw at great range.
Yeah, so I'd know we'd also receive
okay.
artillery back from them.
So drowning it with sea lions and trying to use wave to dominate creature wouldn't be a terrible idea.
I guess it wouldn't.
What does Wave have on it? Does Wave have Detect Magic, or is that Whelm? That's Whelm, isn't it?
No. I have Aquatic Command, Underwater Adaptation, Advantage on Initiative, and Global Invulnerability. So if we did send the entire Sea Lion level onto the Manticore, and if I got the concentration run off, that could be helpful.
So if I...
But then again, the crayfish might start fucking us up. Same with the scorpions. I don't know what giant scorpions can do.
So
but
if I
crayfish are vicious.
If I yeet my grenade down at where the manticores are, I know they can artillery strike us back, but could the fragmentation destroy the aquarium that's above that level?
Certainly possible.
Or our laser sniper could shoot the glass / entity.
Guys, another question, because we've been to that problem before. Would we be able to open the door at the very bottom if all the water is there?
Depends if it's a push or a pull.
Yeah.
I mean, it would fill whatever is down there with water either way.
I'm just thinking I don't really want to go hand to hand with some manticores right now, after having to go hand to hand with some scorpions on the way down.
Is it multiple manticores or a singular?
Bear with me just a second and you'll see.
It's gonna be like,
Makes a slight difference.
God.
Yeah, it means like super death or just mild death.
It looks hella scary.
There you go. That's what you're
I
currently
don't even
looking
see
at.
the manticore, I just see a fucking scorpion and what I assume is a sea lion of some sort.
Do you not see the
I can
manticore?
No.
You should be able to.
If it's
I'm looking
sitting
at your...
in there, then I can't see it.
Do you see where I'm pinging?
Yeah, there's nothing there for me. I can see the scorpion there.
I've literally put on your vision and I can see it there.
Let me just refresh. Now we play the fun game of can I connect Casey or is he going to keep refreshing? Can anyone hear me? Probably.
I can hear you. You're a bit robot-y, but I can hear you.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, I mean, there's still just a big bit of darkness there, but I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 creatures.
There are 10 creatures currently on the map.
I
Okay, so one of them's in this darkness zone that is gone to me then.
I can see.
One of them is actually over here in this corner.
Okay.
I can only see 3. I can see 2 scorpions and like a greenish looking thing. Yeah.
Okay. You should be able to see.
I can only see
From your view, Telek,
Even
I
like-
can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of them.
No, 2 scorpions.
I think you might have to refresh because it's being a bit
Yeah.
bitch.
I'm gonna refresh and
I saw 3 before I refreshed. Could we put a torch here though, if I'm supposed to be able to see it? Just because that is darkness, as if it is just empty map. Because I can see everything else. It's literally
There's
just.
not actually a torch there, but I can
square.
stick one there. It doesn't hurt anything.
Yeah, it was like a 10-foot square there that was just completely blank, like the rest of the walls, which was really weird.
so I can see 7 now.
Cool.
And a torch.
So what's the plan, guys?
Right, we've got no detect magic scrolls anymore. We've got nothing to detect magic. So all we see is enemies, aquariums, and dry patches. Do we see anything like across on the level we're on, like anything else on this level, or just us?
Nope. Just you.
Do you want me to dominate a crayfish?
No, I want you to dominate one of the sea lions.
60 foot, I can do it.
And I'm yeeting my frag grenade down there in the hope that I can shatter the glass and we can have some sea lion versus manticore action before we have to get involved.
We want to run the risk of water pressure on the door, yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
Because
I think-
you'd be able to use the trident to create the bubble of water, I presume? Is that sort of how that works?
That's on someone's head, the bubble of water that it can give. I think thematically it puts like a breathable bubble of air around you.
Guys, here's another suggestion, just so that we're thinking. Could we not try to jump there? Because if we can get to like this pool of water here, then this level probably wouldn't care about us.
I mean, that's a 20-foot drop as well, though, that we've got to survive landing.
Yeah, that is.
And assume the scorpions don't want to try and crawl over, and everything else doesn't want to run our fade.
Yeah, because I don't know about Olyndar scorpions, but IRL scorpions can live 2 days underwater anyway. They might not be able to swim, but they can still live for 2 days underwater.
That's a terrifying fact, and I'm 100% here for it. That's fucking dope.
Yeah.
Yeah, now just look up camel spiders.
You know what? I don't think I will. But if we do want to start a fight, our best chance of getting a sea lion on our side is not attacking first and going for the charm first.
Yeah, I feel like charm first, grenade second to try and break that glass. Or you could charm and yeet the trident at the glass of the aquarium.
Wave doesn't come back to me on a throw.
Oh, right, it's not a return.
There's no returning property on it. Unless I've reread it 3 times and missed it. Which I'm now terrified of.
What I'm going to do before the grenade then, if you try and charm one of them, I'm just going to use my pistol at the glass and try and shoot the glass of the sea lion enclosure before using the grenade, because the grenade could come in handy for other things.
Yeah, I mean, I still have the nuke.
Yeah, we still have the holy hand grenade if need be. And there's far less collateral damage from me shooting at the aquarium.
Okay, Casey, fuck you.
Did you just send him camel spiders?
No, I didn't send him a camel spider.
The Goliath birdie.
I sent him a Goliath birdie spider instead.
I used to have one of them as a pet.
I'm not gonna lie, it does look like a really nice pet.
They're like dogs, personality-wise. They love when they want to be petted. They really like it. They're like little needy dogs.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
But they can also... Their little furry spines on them, they can actually shoot them out at their prey, and they normally aim to like stun and blind their prey with their little fur bits, and then latch in with their nice big fangs.
So it's the forbidden stroke.
Yeah. But no, they're really, really nice. They can be grumpy. They're like dogs, so they have their own little personalities.
Well, now I want to give it a hug, but that might kill it.
So let's try this, right? You dominate one of the sea lions. I think you only have a few charges of that to use as well, don't you? Between
3 charges, all of them are a DC 20 wisdom save. It's concentration based.
Okay, but if you can just get one of them and I can shoot the glass and we can see if we can break the glass.
Yeah, it's a case of I now need to be as persuasive as the vampire was on me.
Because that's super low down, there technically shouldn't be enough water in that one to rise up too high to us, at least.
Yeah, it probably floods the manticore.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Makes its life a bit difficult.
Yeah.
And if it has a swim speed, then in theory I should be able to dominate beast it, but that's
it's
definitely not.
I mean, it's kind of a cat, so I guess we all know how pissy cats are when they're wet.
The thing is, like, having a swim speed seems very odd.
But we do know
surely anything can move a slight amount in water, it's just not as effective as others.
But we do know it that can't fly, at least.
Well, having a swim speed means that you move your normal movement speed rather than half speed in water.
Yeah. It also means you can use
I
some of your
grossly
movement.
misinterpreted that rule.
No, because sometimes some of your movement enhancing ones will also enhance you if you're swimming, if you have like a swim speed rule as well.
Oh god, I murdered my mates for misinterpreting that rule. Shit.
Yeah, anything
It's okay, we haven't played with them.
anything can move at half speed in the water, but if you have a swim speed, then you move at your full movement speed rather than half.
Yeah.
Ah.
And if you take that specific ranger one, you can even like move zooming in the water.
Oh yeah, you can even. Well, that also means that like when you have a monk or something that has an increased movement speed, if they have a swim speed, they also get a faster swim speed.
Yeah, you can make them like literally running on the water effectively. They're
Yes.
ninjas across it. Right, let's try this then. Right.
What do you do? So, walk me through what you're doing exactly.
Cole's dominating sea lion.
Okay.
Me shooting aquarium glass that's enclosing the sea lions in the hope that they will fight with the manticore.
Okay.
Running a dominate beast on it, which is a DC 20 on wisdom, with the
Saving
command
throw,
of,
isn't it?
that fucking manticore wants to run your fade.
Yeah.
Don't let him.
So are you doing that now?
It's a saving throw, isn't it? Yeah. So I think it's a...
So it's a wisdom save on the sea lion.
Yeah. Of 20, you've got to pass 20 at least.
Okay, well that's gone to the GM. Rather, it's rolled a 3.
Yeah, buddy. Right, now I've got to try and damage this glass, I guess. Or see if I can.
Okay. What are you doing to damage the glass?
I'm going to pistol it.
Okay. Roll to hit.
$10.
I'm not going to say misses, because you do manage to hit something, but you do not manage to deal any damage to it.
Wait, you could talk to the sea lion now, couldn't you? As you've dominated beast, and I'm guessing...
And you told it to attack the manticore.
Yeah.
I mentioned that the manticore wants to run its fade. Don't let it happen. How it interprets that is... How does anyone interpret anything I say?
I'm just thinking, would that try and break the glass as well?
Okay, it has no idea what that means, so it does nothing. I've just rolled its intelligence. Oh wait, no, that's the score. Oh no, it's only one different. Never mind. Yeah, so it rolled a total of a 6 on its intelligence. Just try to figure out what you're talking about. That command was not very clear.
Bad. Anything with 2 legs, good.
I'm gonna bring out my rifle and have another pot shot at the wall and see if the rifle can do any better than.
What's everybody else doing while Talek is taking some shots at the glass?
13?
Still no damage.
God damn it.
At this point...
let me try to help him.
Okay. Theodore, go ahead and take a shot, and then we're going to jump into initiative order.
Right. 12. So it's -2 to whatever I roll.
Nope.
No. Initiative time. Oh, I got a 19. Remember, though, Coles, you've got wave equipped now, right?
Yeah, I've unattuned, so it's advantage.
Yeah, I was going to say you have advantage on initiative now, at least.
I have accidentally rolled advantage before. I've just told Casey to ignore it. This time I rolled a 2 and a 20.
Oh shit, I rolled a 19, which would have given me a 20, but I didn't have my character clicked.
Quick question. Are we still using the provisional rules of getting inspiration on crits? Or is that literally just the provisional rules? And it never actually made it into 2024?
I've not been using it. I'd have to actually look up if we want to go back to using it or not, but we haven't been.
No sweat if not. I just figured it was one of those things we used before. but I don't remember seeing it in the rulebook, so I don't.
No, I don't either.
No, absolutely
kind of sad.
classic. The one initiative I roll, I'm not clicked on my character, I rolled a 20, and on the initiative I roll, when I'm clicked on it, I roll a 9.
Well, I will adjust it to the first one.
I'm still getting used to this whole digital.
Yeah.
And not.
Yes, and the first I rolled a 14, but it's -2, so it should be 12.
Oh yeah, well, your exhaustion, isn't it?
Yep.
And Sam, are you with us?
Yes. My.
Oh my
That one.
We can just set Sam to Overwatch with his rifle, and anything that comes past, he can just take pot shots at.
All right. Well, we've got a nice full initiative tracker now.
That is
That's not terrifying at all.
Yeah.
So,
least one of the sea
Saladin,
lions
you're
come
up
out,
first.
Well, that's not good news at all, is it?
What you
Sorry,
doing?
let's just check my phone. Let me double check what Dominate Beast allows me to do as a bonus versus a main action. Telepathic Link, which is cool. Commands while conscious. Only an action if I take full control. Okay. So the mental command I'll mention to it is, if it has 2 legs, it's a friend. Anything else is not friend.
Okay.
Sorry, anything else is enemy, rather than not friend, because that's too ambiguous.
Okay. So attack anything with more than 2 legs is probably the best way to phrase that command.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm running with about 3 different thought processes at once,
Okay.
and none of them.
So that
which
telling it that does not use your action. So what are you actually doing with your action?
yeah. So, and I'm assuming that mental command wasn't a bonus action either.
No.
Cool. So bonus action is for the rage, which allows me to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Get within melee range of this suspicious entity. Is it at the bottom of the water or at the top of the water?
At the bottom, so it's 10 feet down from you right now.
10 feet down.
So you're not actually in melee with it on that ledge. You'd have to jump into the water to fight it if you want to.
In that case, I will ready in action to attack it with wave when it surfaces.
Okay.
And that's about as sensible as I can be.
Bearing in mind, I'm going to clarify with that. Even if it surfaces, the surface of that water is 10 feet below you.
Yeah, like each of these steps is like a 10-foot ziggurat, so it's effectively like an inverse pyramid.
Yes.
In which case, I will double down of stupidity because I have no ranged attack available to me at all. If it surfaces or makes any attempt to come towards me, I will dolphin dive on that motherfucker trident first to attack it.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Otherwise, I can't do anything.
Alright.
I mean, I should like put a globe of invulnerability up for the manticore that's probably going to fucking murder me anyway, but I'm not surviving much.
Telek, you're up.
I'm gonna... what's that range? Body. So I'm gonna try and shoot the glass that's holding the first layer of water in.
The top layer that has the crayfish in it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna attempt to shoot that to hopefully drop that water into the scorpions with the crayfish So at least we have like a layer we can go down. So get off measuring or whatever I'm on currently. I'm going to move to the doorway so I can see. And then I'm going to take a shot at the glass. 11 does nothing, as I've already rolled that. And then that'll be, because there's a manticore down there that's kind of pissed. As a bonus action, I'm going to chug one of my potions I have.
Okay.
So that'll give me 9 health back. Oof.
Okay.
And then that's my turn.
All right. So that sea lion is going to move to there on his turn. The other sea lion, which is the one that is dominated, is going to it's going to do a swimming leap.
Oh yeah.
Which means it's going to
sound ideal.
It's going to pick up a bit of speed here, and then leap out of the water and down onto the manticore. And then it's going to take 2 claw attacks. A 15 and a 10. So the 15 does hit the manticore. For 6 damage.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
Go sea lion. Go sea lion.
I do actually need to mark damage on him, though, for the leap out of his thing. So the sea lion himself also takes 3 damage. There we go. And then it's 2 of the giant scorpion's turns next. He's moving there. He's moving there. And then he's going to dash there. This crayfish... There's not really much that he can do. I mean, he does come up to the surface of the water, but...
I mean...
Saladin, does that trigger you jumping on him?
The action was if he surfaces, I dolphin dive at him with the
Okay, well,
Oh no.
he does surface.
I'm gonna try and attack him.
Who's on the
terrible
bright side? This is with the trident though, so
Go
Sorry,
for
what
it.
was that?
Go for it.
Run the attack here.
Yeah.
Alright, come on, Wave. Don't let me down. 15?
Hits.
That's with a +8, by the way. Like, that was terrifying.
Okay.
And we're diving down. Because obviously it's two-handed. That's the 1d10 + 6, I'm guessing.
Yep.
Does the rage damage actually come into it? I've not fucking triggered rage, have I? Because
You must not have turned rage on, so it's an extra 2 damage on top of that.
yeah, so you do 35 damage.
And then roll an
I
extra
didn't
d6.
I didn't roll a 20 on the dice, so I don't know why it's trying to tell me I do an extra 21. So that should only be the 12 + 2 for the 14.
Right, okay.
It's just
so 14.
automatically triggering in the 20, which is weird.
That is weird. Okay, so 14 damage, and then roll me another d6.
Just a flat d6.
Yep.
Hokey cokey. That's a 1, so that's not great.
So 1 additional damage for the damage of landing on it.
That could have been worse.
15 damage.
Zethian, you're up.
I'm guessing I'm here at this point.
Do we have a preference to what target I'm trying to hit in the assistance of people?
No, just anything, or the glass, whatever. Probably not the glass now.
Just don't hit Dave.
Just don't.
Who's Dave?
The one fighting the Manticore.
I mean, none of you guys would know who I've classified as Dave, but yeah.
So just any of these other random scorpion things around the room?
Yeah. I went for the process of elimination that Dave, being it's Cole's name in something, is probably his pet sea lion.
Oh, 100%.
Miss Saladin's over there doing stuff, so I'll kind of leave him to it, I guess. So do I just trying to work out what I can actually see from where I'm standing? I mean, I might as well take a step up to get a better view, slightly. I mean, I'll shoot the thing that's actually fighting with Saladin, because that seems the most helpful thing to do. Prevent party damage, etc., etc.
Okay. Now, I will say that you're going to need to move out of the hallway if you want to shoot that, because although you can see it, it's down. It's 10 feet down, so you would need to move out into the room to be able to actually shoot the giant crayfish.
Oh, is there anything I can shoot without having to get down into the room?
I would probably say the only thing that you've got proper line of sight on without moving into the room would be the Manticore and the Sea Lion in the middle.
Yeah.
Everything else you're going to need to move to, like,
started murdering the Manticore, or
you're going to need to move to this ledge if you want to shoot down into the lairs.
Any amount of damage on the Manticore is going to be pleasant right now, for the point when we have to actually get close to it, because a pissed off Manticore, when we're close to it, I'd rather it be close to death than pretty healthy.
I'll target prioritize the Manticore then and just pew away at it.
Yeah.
Okay. So I will mark it, etc., etc. I think that's my last free mark of the day. I don't actually know how that works outside of spell slots, because I don't actually have spell slots, do I? Or is it just use an action instead to use it? Rather than a bonus action, I guess.
I'd have to double check, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
You always have the spell prepared. You can cast it twice without expending a spell slot. And you regain all expended usage ability when you finish a long rest. The number of times you can cast a spell without a spell slot increases as you reach a little further level. Okay, so it's just how many spell slots I have?
Yeah.
Sounds like it, yeah.
Which isn't obvious to find out. If I even...
Do you have any?
Oh, I have 2 first level slots there. Oh, okay.
There you go.
That's really annoying to find. It rolled off a 19 for that. I was very sad. I'm assuming Manticores don't get hit on 12s.
No, they do not. They don't have a great AC,
Very sad.
But it's better than 12.
Yeah.
Theodore, you're up.
That's right. What do I do? I guess let me help Coles, so I'll need to get here-ish, I guess, to shoot that clayfish. And I'm using hex on it before
You're hexing the crayfish.
shooting at it.
Okay.
Yep.
Got it.
So that is... Oh, Jesus. 8.
That does not hit.
Oh, well.
It's a slippery little crayfish.
Next up is the other giant scorpion. He's going to go to there. The last of the crayfish. He's going to move to there. Oh, it's not the last of the crayfish, because these guys also. He can't do anything else, so he's going to move to there. 15. He's going to move to there. And then the manticore is up.
Oh, Dave.
And the manticore has a sea lion in his face. So it's going to take a bite and 2 claw attacks at the manticore, or at the sea lion rather. So the sea lion has a 15 armor class. Bite hits for 20.
Oh, Dave. All right.
Claw misses with a 12. And then claw hits with a 16. So that's a total of 16 damage to the sea lion. And that's the end of the manticore's go. Saladin, we're back around to you.
Hokey cokey. I'm not under the water, but when I get under the water, obviously Wave has my back, which is quite nice. Now, Dave is not dead, correct?
He is not.
I could try and do something stupid.
Do it.
Why break tradition?
But also I feel like it's not worth me burning charges on the risk of stupid. I.e., they only have advantage on the save if we're actively attacking said creature. So all 3 other crayfish and the other sea lion are free real estate. I can break concentration. Dave's already made an attack against the manticore, which means that both of them are not exactly chill with each other. And Dave trying to dive off of land back into water. Difficult. I could be a pain in the arse and try and charm another creature.
Do what you
Or I
want
could
to do.
stab something.
What are you doing?
I like both of those ideas. Which one would Coles do, though? That's what we got to think.
To keep rage active, I need to force a save. And I'm pretty sure it has to be an attacking save. Oh no, force an enemy to make a saving throw, so it does keep my shit active.
Yeah, they've really updated Rage with the 2024 stuff.
What if you possess the manticore?
Doesn't have a swim speed.
True. Oh, shit.
Correct. So, what's the problem with that? It has ranged attacks, right?
Yeah, but the wave will only dominate creatures that have a swim speed. Has to be an aquatic creature.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Trident can only dominate aquatic creatures.
What I might do, because it still forces the save. Actually, I roll a d4. Odd I charm. Even I attack.
That sounds like Cole's.
So it's an even. So I'm going to try and stab with wave, the one that I'm sitting on top of, basically.
Okay. Go for it.
For a 17.
That hits.
For 11, 13, because Wyatt wants to have the necrotic damage at all times. I wouldn't say no to it, but I didn't roll a 20.
Yeah, I think for some reason it's just notifying you of that. It's a really weird placement.
Yeah.
So, okay, 13. Okay, there we go. Next up is Telek.
Alright, so I'm gonna work on the theory that 2 sea lions fighting a manticore is better than 1. So I'm gonna attempt to guiding bolt, because I just want to try and actually break something this time, the glass that's holding the other sea lion in.
Okay. Roll an attack.
14 is not going to do it.
Nope. You are not doing well against these glass barriers.
Apparently they're like super strong. I'm going to move forward.
AC 15 and 20 hit points, I'll go ahead and tell you.
And Coles, how are you looking health-wise?
For once, I'm not looking too worse for wear.
So you don't look like you're in desperate need of healing right now.
To put it into context, one of the times that I was on like 3 hit points, I said I've seen better days.
Yeah, that's why I'm trying to work out.
I'm deliberately trying not to give it away.
Yeah.
But I'm not bad.
Okay. And then, yeah, so I'm going to end my turn like that.
Okay. So that sea lion moves to there and can't really do anything else. It can't reach the scorpion. The other sea lion is going to take a couple claw attacks at the manticore.
Yes, Dave.
That's going to be a hit and another hit, actually. For 13, followed by 8. So 21 damage against the manticore.
Yes, Dave.
Dave's an absolute beast down there.
And then we have 2 of the scorpions who are going to move to there and there. And then we're on to the crayfish that Saladin is currently riding. It's going to get 2 claw attacks.
Cole's fish.
A 5 misses you. And a 5 misses you again. Jesus. Zethian, you're up.
I'm loving these hidden rolls now that they're failing.
Sam, you there? I don't think Sam's there.
We believe in you.
I think Sam has abandoned us.
Do you want to take control of Sam?
Not really.
Damn it.
How many monsters am I currently running? Right, hang on. Let me get his character sheet up. He's going to shoot at that asshole that's on top of the crayfish at the moment. Vlad, I don't know what's with your camera, but it keeps panning off of you and trying to focus in on the wall.
It sometimes does that. It should be autofocused, but sometimes it's not.
It keeps trying to zoom out and focus on the wall up above you.
Is it like a clock or something on the wall to your left?
There's
like
a
a
mirror
brain
there,
attached to it?
and for
Oh, it's a
some reason,
mirror.
dude, there might be a ghost there, and it doesn't see my face, recognizes a face somewhere else, and it just goes there. 100%.
Alright, Sam rolls a 22 to hit on the Manticore, which is a hit for 13 damage. So it's going to be down to there.
What about the Hunter's Mark?
Oh yeah, that's what, an additional, is it D4? An additional 1. That's rolling more like Sam. Theodore, you're up.
Guys, just an idea. If things are not going very well, we could see, theoretically, Fish calls out, and then just rest in another corridor, and then come again, because these monsters will not be able to exit up. Versus for the time being, yeah, we're fighting that one that is hexed. I'm shooting it once again, so it's
Go for it.
Laser pistol. Oh, not 20, baby. 25.
Definitely hits.
Yeah. Ooh, one and a 2.
Do you get extra hex damage?
I mean, with crit. Yep. Do I get extra for crit as well, right?
You do get extra for the crit as well, yeah. So you double the dice. So that's...
Yeah, double the dice.
4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 in total.
Yep.
Okay.
Right.
Giant scorpions cannot do anything.
Now I can hear and see Case.
Could you not before?
Quite well.
No.
Could everyone else?
Yep.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, just needed a refresh, and then I was able to.
Right. So the other crayfish is now moved behind you, Saladin. It's going to take 2 claw attacks.
Understandable.
A 10 and a 9.
I feel like you're taking pity on me, and I kind of appreciate it.
Oh no, these rolls will be on the video capture. I don't know why they're going to GM, so you're not seeing them in the actual thing, but you'll see them in the video capture. I'm not
For
fudging
every
these
single
rolls.
tab in Roll20, you actually have to set it to public. It is fucking tedious.
I thought Casey's thing just died, and I had to do the old refresh.
Oh, you had the same as I did then.
Yeah, I was like, why is there just like nothing, and then people are randomly talking? Like, what the hell's going on?
That's how I figured out as well. I was like, well,
Okay, so the other crayfish that can reach you there, Saladin, does a bit better. A 20 and a 17 to hit.
Yeah, they'll hit.
So that's a 7 and then a 12. And then roll me 2 strength saves to try to avoid grapples.
To avoid grapples.
Yes, the crayfish is trying to grapple you. Huh?
Actually,
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm questioning it. My strength saving throws are better than my athletics, so I don't know why I was trying to be.
Yeah, the new rule is strength save rather than athletics. So that's what we're going with. So
And
2
what
strength saves.
Right, for the others, just so I know how much damage I'm taking.
Bludgeoning 7, bludgeoning 12. So they are reduced by half.
Comes to 9 loft.
So you took 3 and then 6 with the halving. Yeah.
6. Alright. Strength save. Because
2 of.
Still. 2 of. Okay, so that was a 22 on the first one.
Yep.
Rage absolutely coming in clutch. 16 on the other.
Yep. And then we are around to the Manticore, which is going to bite, claw at the sea lion.
Come on, Dave, tank it. I believe in you.
That's a miss, a hit, and a miss. So the sea lion takes a whole 7 damage.
Kind of glad we're not fighting these sea lions right now.
Saladin, we're back around to you.
Which comes back to stab.
Can I get Schizophrenico somewhere?
Yeah, because Casey couldn't hear you, I think, during your time when you said you were back, and then you just never said anything else. So
I was shouted for you, so I took your turn for you.
I see. Yeah, because I was just like, nothing was going on, and then I couldn't hear anything. And I was like, what the hell's going on?
Sam was like me. We couldn't hear you, Case.
I don't know what happened there, but I definitely shouted for you a few times, and then when you didn't answer, I took your turn for you. And you hit and hurt something.
Oh, and then you did that, and I hit.
Yeah.
You did pretty fucking good, to be fair.
Did better than you normally do. Come on.
13.
Saladin, go for it.
Did you do the extra D6 as well?
I thought your thing was a D4.
Nah, it's a D6, but doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. I rolled a D4 and got a 1, which seemed on brand for you. So.
Well, I mean, that would be on brand, so we'll take it.
Ooh. That's not great.
Is that a 9 to hit with wave?
That is a crit fail with wave. To hit the thing that I'm standing on top of.
Did you bludgeon yourself in the face?
Good old +8.
And with that, I'm actually going to say that you go to stab down at it, miss it, and basically throw yourself off of it into the water between the two of them that are there. So you're now down in the water with them, between two crayfish.
I mean, they were both attacking me anyway. And at least I can breathe underwater with wave.
Yeah, wave's got your back anyway underwater, hasn't he? So.
Yeah, it's not.
Other than that,
not a huge change, really, but. Although, actually, while swimming, I believe attacks are made with disadvantage. Because you basically have to push your weapon through the water.
I think so.
Surely that's
unless
what
wave does
made for, though.
Unless wave does something to prevent that, I'm not sure. I know that's the normal rule. Taylor, you're up, though.
To your knowledge.
I'll look it up real quick while Taylor goes.
I'm gonna shoot at that crayfish that Cole's attempted to stab that time.
Okay.
Seven misses.
Miss.
Jesus. And that'll be my turn over with.
Okay.
My dice today
Lion,
are absolutely miserable.
Bite. Claw. So that's a hit and a hit on the Manticore for a total of 26 damage. And that's looking like a very nearly dead Manticore. Not quite, but very nearly. Scorpions can do nothing. Crayfish. One of the crayfish gets to take some shots at Saladin. A 22 to hit, and a 24, which is a nat 20 to hit. You there, Saladin? Where's George gone now?
Am I back?
Like flies.
I can hear you now, George. Can't see you, but I can hear you.
I'm an AC of 14.
Yeah, so that's a hit and a crit.
Ugh.
Ugh.
And you've disappeared off camera, so I don't know what's going on. So,
You got-
first hit is 11 bludgeoning damage that you reduce to 5. Second hit rolled really poorly, so it's only going to be 5 bludgeoning damage on the crit. Oh wait, no, sorry, that's not right. Oh, yeah, it is. That was minimum damage roll. Jesus. So 5 bludgeoning damage reduced to 2 on the crit, and 2 strength saves. And then I need to nip to the loo very quickly, but Zethian, you are up next once Saladin has taken his damage.
We back?
Okie dokie.
You back?
I'm back. Sick.
Go
I
ahead.
heard a 5 and something else.
Watch out.
There's a 2. You took 7 damage and you need to take 2 strength saves.
7 damage. 2 saves. That's a nat 20. And a 23.
Yeah.
I now can't see or hear Casey. Fuck.
Yeah, he's gone. He's gone to.
No, he's gone.
Okay.
That's intentional.
He's gone for LP, which means it's Zephian's turn now.
I will do some pre-rolling, because why not? Wait, why do I have 2 tabs with my character sheet open?
In fairness, he can probably still hear us. We just can't hear him peeing.
No, I wish he'd have the mic on. There is a certain joke that goes on amongst the PlayStation party I play with. If you are disappearing for a piss, you have to be heard, otherwise you are slagged off and have to take penalty drinks. Is it weird? Yes. Do I bring it into every other walk of life? Yeah. Should I? No. I don't know what the Jack Sparrow hands are, but...
Alright, I am back. I am back. Zethian, have you gone yet?
Nope, I'm just doing some numbers. There you go, there's some numbers.
What are you shooting at?
Finish off that old manticore, innit?
Yep, that does finish off the Manticore.
And then I can move my... no, I'll wait to move
It's a
them.
bonus action to move it, yeah.
I know I have to. I know I have to do it when it goes 0. So I shall move it to the good old one that's on Mr. Saladin.
Okay. Theodore, you're up.
That's right. Pew pew. Same one. The one that is hexed, so 13 minus 2, 11.
Miss.
Ooh.
Scorpion cannot go. Crayfish. Crayfish. So 2 of the crayfish can now hit Saladin. It's a 7, another 7, a 13, and a 19 to hit.
The 19 hits.
5 bludgeoning damage, so you have that to 2, and a strength save.
Oh, terrible. I'm grappled.
You are grappled, yes, finally.
That crayfish has found correct purchase on you.
Well, you're finally in the water now. So he can now grapple you and
I
hold
was in
you
the
under.
water between the 2 of them anyway, wasn't
You were originally standing on one of them until you hit that crit fail, fell in the water, and now he's managed to grapple you now that you're in the water.
I?
So now you can technically breathe underwater because of waves.
Yeah, so now he's holding you underwater and wondering why you're not dying. And it's your turn.
So to break the grapple, I have the advantage roll on athletics.
Correct.
This is going to be interesting.
But it does eat your attacks, so...
A 12, because I rolled a 6 and a 9.
That is just enough.
So he just pins me under the water, and I'm just smiling at him, just like, this is fine.
And then you just break out. Yeah.
I can't do anything else.
Nope. Telek.
Well, let's see how shit my dice rolls are this time round. I'm gonna shoot at that same one that's got every single mark on it known to man.
Sadly, my mark provides no benefit to anyone else.
Neither does mine.
15.
Hits.
I haven't hit anything all day. For 16 damage.
That's a dead crayfish.
Oh yeah. Pay to win. I bought some new dice in D&D.
What we like to see.
Okay, now the sea lions are up. So this one can't do anything. This one that's charmed. The manticore is now dead. So it's going to move this way and roar at the other sea lion. Because the sea lion also does not have 2 legs. So, but he can't reach him, so he can't really do anything there.
Was the phrase more than 2 legs?
Yes. Oh, yeah, so it would not roar at the sea lion, it would be roaring at the scorpions. Because the sea lion doesn't have any legs.
No.
It's the one thing I thought through. The main statement that I went for was fucking dreadful, but then we simplified it.
Should have been more than 2.
Never mind that I got a fucking A in English. I'm just fucking useless.
So, at that point, we skip ahead to Zethian, because none of the other things in here can do anything.
Ooh, and I get... Ooh. Fish meat barrel.
Yes, this is very much a fish in the barrel fight. Except for whenever you jump into the water with the creatures.
Hey, let's fish out coals and just fish in the barrel. Because I think he might die quite soon. He is not looking great, and we can literally just shoot those.
Well, if Coles is under the water as well, he's like a good 20 feet down, including 10 foot of that being water.
Yeah.
And the fact that they'll get attacks of opportunity as we pull him out.
Yeah.
True.
Oh.
I think we're better off just shooting the barrel still.
Yeah, I think we're better off
Okay.
at least clearing everything that's in that
Do
initial
you want me to prioritize stuff at the back or stuff at the front?
Well, where you are at the moment, you won't be able to see anything. You'd have to move into the room with us.
Which is not a problem, but
Probably the crayfish are like target number 1 at the moment because they're the
What
things
is
that can
their
actually.
reach?
Because they're the things that can currently hit
10 feet.
holes.
Thought so. You could brawl them. Because they've been at the top historically to try and fight me as I'm standing on one of their friends. You could brimstone it. It's a terrible idea.
You're just hungry and you want some crayfish as you're at the bottom there. That's what that is.
I mean, obviously.
I see you pulling out that old bait out of your pocket as you're thinking this through.
I mean,
I
Brimstone
need
has his own
crowd,
actions,
mate.
right? Or do I have to use actions to get Brimstone to do stuff?
He can choose to do things. You could also ask
He's
him
also
to do
high.
things. Yeah, or you could use an action to try to force him to do something. So you've got a few different options.
He's also
there.
high currently.
Yeah.
So, like, asking him to do something consumes an action.
No, asking him to do something, but then leaving it to his choice does not consume an action. If you tell him to do something, then that would require him to do it, at which point that uses an action.
Yeah. If you were like, send a fireball at those crayfish, that would be an action. But if you were like, hey,
If you want to
can you do
burn them,
something to
go
help
for
out
it,
here?
and then it's his choice, that's not an action.
Burn
Yeah,
the
like, well, hey, Brimstone, do you fancy some tasty fish supper? Go toasting.
Okay. Are you going to go ahead and take your action?
Yeah, I'll take my. I'll I'll go for the crayfish and mark move on the one that's next to Saladin. Be helpful, etc.
Left or right? Which one?
On the left of Saladin.
On the left is the one you're marking. Okay. Got it.
Hippity hoppity. That's a crit fail.
Okay. Meanwhile, let's see here. Everybody's so close together. Telic, roll me a dexterity save.
Zephian's literally killed me, I bet.
Poor positioning.
18?
So you're going to take half damage. So you're going to take half of 20.
Fuck it.
Mistakes were made.
Thanks.
The crayfish are going to take 20 each.
It's worth it. Look, I'm trading 10 damage on you for 40 over there.
And the scorpions are going to take 10 each.
There you go. We
Well,
traded
two
for
of them.
60 damage. It's worth.
And Brimstone has a right chuckle at watching all of the burning. Especially the metal man right in front of him. Theodore, you're up
We're
next.
definitely giving Brimstone more drugs.
I'm shooting Brimstone, that's what I'm doing.
At which point Brimstone, still very much high, is just giggling. Yes, yes, more burn! Burn more, yes!
All right. I will
Yeah,
get a little bit further away from Brimstone just to be safe.
Be careful, because that can trigger an opportunity attack. Unless they're, or are they below us?
They're below us,
So,
yeah.
like,
They're below.
they get
Okay,
10
so
feet
that's
below
fine.
us.
Yeah, shooting this guy. Well, hexing him and shooting him as well. So ooh, 17. I presume hits.
That does hit.
14 and 2 more. So 16 damage.
Okay. Got it. Okay. Giant scorpion. Can't do anything. Crayfish. Crayfish. Crayfish.
Understandable.
And actually, because of the water, he's going to do that. He's going to do that. And that actually puts
Boys,
all
I'm
three
a
of them.
crayfish orgy.
That puts all three of them within melee range of you. So that's going to be 6 claw attacks on you, Saladin.
God, how is surviving that?
A 22,
Like this test. Yep.
a 10,
Nope.
17, a
Something.
19,
I'm going to die.
a 12. That's a no, right?
Correct. I'm a AC of 14.
So hang on, where are we at? 22, 10, 17, 19, 12, and then a 5.
I think they're minute Casey.
Oh.
Sweet.
So, sorry,
So those
am I
rolls
back?
never happened.
What's up?
You are.
Yeah.
Uh,
I was
that's-
saying shit for no reason.
Yeah, Carsley's basically dead from the
I'm dead,
damage they do.
Well,
If they
6
deal a minimum of 5, I'm dead.
Well, you've got 3 hits, and they're a D10 plus 2 each.
Dead. That's 6 damage minimum.
Yep.
Sorry, 9 damage minimum.
Unless they crit fail. Obviously they didn't, but
Yeah.
No, that's with 3 of the 6 attacks
corpse
hitting
just
you.
floats back
So,
up.
Saladin
Technically,
goes
you're still
unconscious.
raging, aren't you? You just need them to roll absolute minimum every time.
That's true.
They'd have to roll a 1, a 1, and a 2.
Yeah.
It would be statistically improbable, but
Well, let me have a look at what they roll.
Going this one.
So, the 22 rolls a 4, so you reduce that to 2.
Dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
yeah, I'm dead.
The 17 rolls a 7. Yeah, you're dead. Yeah,
Oh.
dead.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He
you needed
was
a
dead on,
1
he was dead on the 4.
You needed a 1 or 1 or 2 to live on 1 health point.
But you do not float back to the surface, Saladin. Because with you not
fuck's
struggling,
sake.
they are holding you down under the surface.
The one that was holding me down is dead. Oh no, they do. Fuck.
Yeah, each one of these 3 that's just hit you is trying to grapple you, and with you stopping resisting, the last one just basically smash and pins you to the bottom.
At least you got a death save to do, I guess.
And then it's your turn, Saladin, so death save. Yeah, perfect timing.
Jesus.
How many times have you gone out,
I never do
Saladin?
anything by half measures, do I?
Nope. That's a success, though. Telek, you're up.
I'll move over here.
Out of the way, Brimstone.
Out of the way of you. You're the one that ordered him in a piss poor position to order him.
I didn't order, I just
don't-
offered him the opportunity.
I don't begrudge Brimstone this. I begrudge your very poor directions. And then I'm going to take a shot at the one that's the crayfish that's nearest me.
Okay.
$10 doesn't hit. Back to my normal rolling.
Does not hit. Okay.
And that'll be my turn done.
Just realised
You
you're a
gotta-
laser rifle.
Yeah, I've got a laser rifle, a pistol.
Oh, you're like me then.
Yeah.
Can you stabilize calls as a bonus?
There's no point at the moment. He's just going to get absolutely wrecked again. Like, if I stabilize him, all that's going to happen stabilizing him is he's going to reset his death rolls. I'd rather reset the death rolls when he's at like 2 deaths and then reset it so he's got like full
Okay.
chances again.
But does them not holding him down force? They can attack him to force death saves.
Yeah, because they can't really attack you guys. Because they're 10 foot below you.
So they're just going to force. Well, it's just going to be like 6 death saves forced.
Forced failures, because I'm dead.
Melee attacks are 2 each.
So even if I brought him back, he's dead because I can only stabilize him. I've got no spell slots to actually heal him.
Right.
Oh, so Saladin might be super dead.
So I've had super tetanus. I've been literally the fucking punch bag of everything. Remind me again why I'm part of this fucking team.
Is there actually a way we can save? Fuck.
Without
This has been the worst trade deal in the history of fucking trade deals.
the only way we can save him is if we can kill those 3 crayfish before their turn, which means you and
Or,
I've got a
guys,
holy pray for Brimstone here. Or can I throw a potion at his dead body and hope that fixes him?
well, there's a chance then you're going to heal the crayfish as well because you're just like throwing healing.
There is a chance of that,
Brimstone.
yes.
Yeah. Do ask Brimstone to give fire. If they don't die, I'm jumping in. Has some temporary hit points, this and that. At least you will be on death saves, and you guys can have some time to finish them. Plus, if I have a plan. 'Cause if it's hacked and I jump,
This may be a TPK.
I don't think so. But do ask Brimstone to
Oh, no,
Friday.
Saladin's definitely
Friday
dead. You don't need. Saladin may well be dead here.
Yeah, even if Brimstone sets in the broil on them all, Saladin's getting boiled as well.
Yeah, but that's only one death.
He's underwater.
Yeah.
Like if he's underwater and there is fire going at the top, what is it? 10
Yeah,
feet
but they're all
underwater?
holding him down now. Like they all went.
No, only one of them is actually holding him.
Okay, so you could eliminate 2 of them, I guess, with a good roll of brimstone if he succeeds.
Because, like, if I stand, like, here, or here, maybe I can just blast all of them.
Yeah, and then if I jump, I'll like distract them, so at least they're not hitting you to force the death saves, and we get some more time.
Can, in this instance, does Brimstone go first so that I can then target select who I would shoot at?
Well, I first need to roll to see if he gets his breath back.
Yeah, and he is under orders as well.
He does not get his breath back.
Ooh.
Oh, he's cooked. Bye, Saladin. You're not making your fight this evening.
Oh. I mean,
Top Gear then.
oh, you don't.
I'm just going to be full Jeremy and just like leave you behind.
You don't have your breath attack either, do you, Theodore?
No, but it doesn't do that much damage. What I've said is,
Maybe I don't think how much killed the other one.
There is no shame in running the fuck away.
Oh, we ain't running.
no.
I do have a frag grenade.
They can't hurt you. So
we live together, we die together, Jorge.
I do have a frag grenade that I could throw in.
You could also try and make your way down to the door.
That also means navigating those scorpions, though, and
the fact that we're trying to save you.
And 2 sea lions, because...
Is there really any realistic way that you can save me? But
I can frag grenade and blow them all up.
Do you have any idea what a frag grenade does in water?
It's piercing damage.
If you put a frag grenade in water, I immediately...
Your organs might get a bit mold.
Lads,
I mean, I can try and very precisely throw it so it lands, like, place it on top of the crayfish. So that you can use the crayfish as a shield.
Actually...
Well, yeah, it's your go, Zethian, so what are you doing?
It's pretty good.
So if I put the frag grenade on top of the crayfish, it basically can kill it, but it acts as a body shield for you. Because it will absorb all the shrapnel.
Is that what you're doing?
Is the party fine with this?
I mean, this is you in the heat of the moment. We're not going to be able to tell you to do it or not. Like this is.
Yeah, this is Zethian's go.
Pierce damage and fail. That's half as much damage on us. Each crit. What's the range on this? Because it doesn't specify.
I think it depends on
the sphere. It doesn't say how big the sphere is.
Oh, that's a good point. I want to say it's either a 10 or a 15-foot sphere. But I'll have to double check.
I think it'd technically be a 10-foot sphere because it's a blast radius.
Yeah,
and normally it counts for it landing on the ground.
Yes, it'd be 10 foot away. Anything within 10 foot of where I'm throwing it.
So you'd hit 2 of them, not 3.
No, because it'll be 10 foot, not including the square it's on, right? Or if it's 10 foot, could it be?
I mean, the squid are 10 feet, so you can place it between 2 of them to hit 2 of them, but there wouldn't be a position that you'd be able to hit all 3.
I really feel like I'm gonna have to like hope and pray.
Or
go for it. What you doing?
Well, I've got to do something. Let's see if we can do a bit.
What would Zethian do? Would Zethian just run because like he's not exactly tied to the party, other than the fact that we press ganged him into this? Or
well,
I know what
Try-
my priorities
do-
are based on character background,
Do something, Sam.
and some members of this party are more expendable than others. So I'm just going to go for the old frag grenade.
Okay. I'll roll the saves.
And I'm
You
going
roll
to
the
try and
damage.
I'll try and deftly roll it in such a way that it would the crayfish would act as a meat shield for our good friend Saladin.
Okay. Give me a dexterity roll on top of the rolling the damage. Then.
Just a flat dex.
Yep. Flat dex.
Oh please.
Okay. They both failed their dexterity rolls. So roll me the damage.
Inventory. This is
5d6.
Yeah.
13. Okay, so are you hitting the left and middle or the middle and right?
middle and right because I'm trying to do bit of meat shielding logic,
Okay.
and that would make more sense. Throwing it like slightly behind and
They're both looking messed up, but not dead.
Hmm.
I don't think that's a full action of frag grenade, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is, yes.
And I will now delete that frag grenade.
Theodore, you're up.
And I don't think there's anything I can do. No.
Big
You
doors.
got another frag grenade.
Oh, no, Brimstone can't do anything, can he? Because he didn't get his breath back.
He did not get his breath weapon back, no.
What a pain in the ass.
Okay, so the reason we are thinking that Coles will die is because essentially Clayfish will attack him and take his death throws.
Correct.
Yeah, and then mandatory fails.
Well then.
So it's probably jump and distract him and pray. Try and drag him out, or leave him to die, or kill the crayfish.
Mm-hmm. Right, so the way I'm going to do is first I'll shoot the Clayfish that is already hexed.
Okay.
Right, so yeah, let me... Eight. In fact, I'll use one of my luck points
Yes.
to try to
That was a
reroll
miss.
that.
That's a hit.
18. So let's do damage. 14 plus...
Oh, he's hexed, isn't he?
So that's 16.
16. He's looking hurt, but he's not dead.
Now, I move Hex to the one in the middle,
Okay.
and I'm just jumping on it.
Okay. On the middle one.
Yep.
Okay. Interesting.
Okay, so I'm not using my grenade.
Question is...
Oh. I'm gonna master plan.
Casey, my other thought was, and again, it was my thought, I don't know if it works, because I have armor of Agatha, and if someone hits me, it hits them back. My thinking was, if I fall on it and we do like 1 damage each, it might trigger the shield. I don't know if that works. That's what Theodore thinks right
because you're not using an attack action to like jump on it to attack. It does not. It's not going to deal any damage to either of you in this instance. You basically get a soft landing on its back. But it's definitely now got something else to take its attention. As it's now time. As it's now time for 3 crayfish to attack Theodore.
So do it one by one, because one of them will take my temporary hit points off, and then from there I will not be attacking them back. Yeah.
Yes. So the first one, a claw attack for 24 to hit, and then a claw attack for 14 to
It
hit.
takes 5 damage. Yeah, but yeah.
So that one takes 5 damage.
The first one takes 5 damage.
Yep.
So the first one then removes my shield.
Okay.
It takes 5 damage.
So it deals 10 damage to you. No, sorry, it deals 6 damage to you. So that's 5 for your shield, and then 1 to you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The second one...
That one took 5 damage in return, didn't it?
And it took 5 damage in return, yes.
Yeah.
Does a 14 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Okay, so that's another 12 damage.
Ooh. 2 bodies in the water. I'm still alive.
Okay, a 21 hits you for 4 more damage.
Fuck.
A 5 misses.
I only...
Huh?
Yeah, that's enough. I only had 4 HP at that point.
Okay, so you're unconscious now.
Yep.
Alright.
Sorry, Casey, one more thing. The one that has taken 5 points of damage to me, which one was that?
That was the one on the far left.
Oh, nothing, because if it was the middle one, it would have taken hex damage, but no, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the last one... Oh no, I miscounted. So there's only 1 attack left. So what's it going to do with that attack? Right, I'm rolling a d20 to see who loses a death save here. Even, Saladin, odd, Theodore.
Dap me up. Fuck.
Theodore loses a death save. And then Saladin, it's your turn to roll a death save.
Alright, come on, Drezza. Sea God. We're fucking up the oceans. Let's go for it, son. Ooh,
Fail!
cheers. Fuck's sake, Drezza.
Telek, you're up. 2 of your friends are dying in the water.
Which ones of these crayfish are on like the surface and which ones are at the bottom?
Currently the middle one is at the bottom. The left and right are on the surface.
Left and right are on the surface. Can I reach them both? Is there a point I can be within 5 feet of them both if I'm in the middle?
Not really, because the one in the middle is 10 feet wide.
Which I mean, if I was in the middle of that middle one, I would be 5 feet from each, wouldn't I? Because it's 10 feet across, so in the middle I'd be 5 foot either side.
What is it you're trying to do? Because you'd be just kind of on the edge.
2 weapon attack, so I'd be hitting one and then hitting another.
Well, they're 10 feet down from you anyway, remember?
Yeah. Oh, I was going in the water.
Oh, if you're going in the water... I mean, you can move between attacks as long as you keep some movement. So if you keep 10
That's
feet
true,
of
yeah.
movement held, you could hit one, move, hit the other.
I just realised I missed a roll somewhere.
What's that?
I missed the 1d6 roll on the marked crayfish.
Go ahead and roll it, because that
Right,
could
Richard missed
affect
all
things.
of his fucking conjure elementals.
Oh god, yeah. Another 3. Okay. Go for it, Telek.
Right.
Because we're going to have to break pretty soon. I know it's getting a bit late.
Yeah.
Right, so I'm there. I'm going to whack this one with my with the hammer.
Good lord, it's getting confusing with everyone piled up in that one space.
So I'm hitting the one on the far right with the hammer. He's getting hammered.
Ah, crayfish is out the water.
I'm trying to move things so I can actually see icons, but everyone's...
Fuck. My asshole.
If you insist.
No, thank you. That's a miss.
Balls.
I mean, there's good news in the fact that, Theodore and Talek are up.
So before I take my bonus action hit, I'm going to shout up to Zephian. Who is your priority?
Do I have the opportunity to respond in this moment?
I'd give you a very short response, since it's not your turn, yes. Like,
I will reply
five words max.
Do I want to be any more clever with this? I will just say Theodore.
Okay, I just nod my head, and then I'm gonna try my sickle to hit. Probably don't hit this one. No, I'd fail again. Fucking hell, my dice.
Oh.
Okay, well I know it's Theodore is his priority, but I'm gonna end my turn there.
Okay. Zethian's up.
Jesus Christ, there's two of them in range of them. That one's got to be...
They have a 10-foot range, so all three of them are in range of both of the unconscious people.
Yeah, I have also have the problem of if I want to see if Brimstone gets his breath weapon back, who it would hit.
I didn't actually take any damage at the bottom when he fucked up everyone else. I don't know if that was a mistake or not.
No, he'd have to get through like 10 foot of water to get
Yeah,
here.
no, that was not a
He
mistake.
doesn't get his breath back.
It does not get his breath back. That should have been a D6, but a 1's a 1 either way, so...
And it's only on a... Is it a 1 or is it a 1 or a 2 that he doesn't get it back? I can't remember.
Hang on, let me re-roll it, because it's a 6, so that could affect it, actually. On a 5 or a 6, he gets it back.
Perfect time for a disconnect. No, it's a 1 again.
Oh my
fuck.
God. Oh,
3D1! Reading that ones he's got.
Wow!
All of our dice.
Okay, so no Brimstone. Fuck my life. That was my cheese way out of this. I don't have any other way to multi-targets.
Actually, hang on. This is going to come across as odd, but Saladin, even though you're unconscious, roll me a persuasion roll.
That's interesting. I don't have any luck points, so I can't even try and cheese it. Okay. 15.
Okay. Saladin, on your shoulder, Brimstone says, "Throw me in the water."
Are you sure you mean to say Saladin?
You mean to me?
Oh, sorry, yes,
Zethian.
Zethian, to you. To you, Zethian, Brimstone says.
Throw him in the... Fuck it, nothing to lose. Yeet!
You whip
Don't
the
eat
cloak
too far,
off,
because you might end up in the water.
and you throw the cloak into the water. As the cloak flies through the air, you watch as the cloak seems to... It almost looks like it's inflating at first for a moment. Until you realize what's actually happening is the cloak is turning into a living, scaled wolf.
Oh, I always wanted a pet dog.
And he lands on top of the...
That's a big dog.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Why couldn't you have done this earlier? It's cooking me.
Brimstone wasn't convinced that he was ready to show you this yet.
That's one dog. What did the dog do?
better dog.
Give me just a second.
There's way too many counters in the same place.
I know.
There's this whole room and we all just decided to, have a gangbang here.
Hell yeah.
I mean, we were naked a couple minutes ago.
This escalated very quickly.
Yeah, actually, we all just got high off the fumes of the ghouls.
Yeah.
We're just still sitting in the same room.
I was beyond naked. I literally peeled my metal skin off.
Yeah.
Have you put it back on at this point?
Oh yeah, it took an hour to put it back on earlier.
Come on. Brimstone claws at two of them and manages to miss both times.
Jesus.
Take more drugs. Take more drugs.
But he definitely has their attention because he's currently standing on two of these crayfish.
So if he's dealing with that one, I will shoot the one he doesn't have the attention of, which is the one on the end, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, please, Lord.
Oh Lord.
Oh Lord.
That hits.
Defensive van damage.
And that's a dead crayfish.
Okay, that makes it a little easier.
And the other, so the Brimstone has the attention of the other two crayfish.
Yep, so they're both going to try to attack him. That's a miss. That's a hit. That's a hit. And that's a hit. So 3, 11, 16 damage to Brimstone.
I'm not ready for Brimstone to die.
This would be too much emotional trauma.
He looks fine at the moment. Saladin, death save. You're what? One in...
We pray to the sweet baby Jesus.
Is that your second or your third fail?
Second fail. I've got
Okay.
one success, 2 fails. I fail to roll any more d20s through this fucking menu. I'm rolling them naturally, and if you allow me to next time, I will roll an actual physical dice, because that is bullshit. They have rolled me below 20.
Today,
Fuck! I've had such bad rolls.
right?
Welcome to living in my world of bad rolls.
Your camera is positioned next to Sam. That's enough to give you his curse.
Right. So the
crayfish Sam now.
Yes,
the crayfish I'm on. I'm gonna whack with my hammer.
Go for it.
15.
Hits.
Thank fuck for that. Jesus.
He's got his second hit of the night.
5 damage.
It's
That's
looking hurt.
Yeah, that's my second hit. And it's still alive.
It's still alive, but it's looking hurt.
I will survive.
Okay.
Zephian.
My bonus action.
Sorry, your bonus action. Bonus action, yeah.
My bonus action, I'm gonna... Fuck, I can't actually. That's an action, actually, I need to take on that. So my bonus action, I'm gonna whack it with the sickle.
Go for it. Not gonna, to save your group mate or
Fail.
anything. Just...
I can't. I've got no spell slots, and the only way I can spare the dying is with an action.
Ouch. And that's a miss. Zephian, you're up.
Is there... If I kill the crayfish, can I throw a potion as a bonus action?
It's normally an action to apply a potion to someone else. If you're throwing it, I'll let you get away with it as a bonus action, yeah. Bearing in mind, he's underwater.
Yeah.
So you don't actually even know if it's going to get to him.
Near the target.
Yeah.
Because he's just going to go straight to it'd be a death save.
I mean, the funniest thing there would be you roll a nat 1 and you throw the glass vial and bludgeon him to death for his last death save with the glass vial. That would just be chef's kiss.
Chef's kiss. The thing is, though, do I throw it at him and do that, or
I don't know. What do you do?
Save? I mean, I'm going to try and shoot the crayfishes on top of him to start with.
Okay, go for it. That hits. And that is another dead crayfish.
And was it Theodore isn't on 2 death fails, is he?
No, he's you've got 0 fails so far, don't you? You got 1 success?
Yeah. No, I've not even rolled yet.
Oh, okay. So you've not rolled. You're on 0-0 so far. Oh, and Brimstone is hitting better as well. Brimstone manages to take down the last crayfish.
Tap me up, bruv. Tap me up. I swear.
And the only way, for me to get this potion to Saladin this turn would be to throw it at him.
Yes.
I mean, Theodore's next, and he could feed him a potion, literally, instead of you throwing one
while unconscious.
What?
Yeah, Theodore's unconscious as well.
Theodore's out cold as well. Motherfuckers.
I was was going to say is we just. Well, I mean, if this fails, he takes the 50-50 anyway. I've got to not roll the nat one for bludgeoning them to death.
Yes.
So I've got nothing really to lose, other than bludgeoning him to death.
True.
1 in 20.
You got a 1 in 20 chance that you are the reason he dies.
But it would be worth it for the memes, for the eternal meme.
Roll it.
He died on his last death save to a potion to the head.
Getting pegged in the head with a potion bottle, yes.
Alright, what would you like me to roll?
That would be a dexterity check.
I pray for you, Saladin. I pray for you.
I didn't expect to live this long. So.
Oh my god, that was remarkably close. It was remarkably close to a nat one.
What potion is it you're throwing at them?
It's my greater one that I had in my inventory. It's the only one I got left, I think. Well, the only one I should have left.
Okay. So with that throw, you
Because I gave that one away.
are way off target with it. You manage to smash it into the glass wall of the enclosure. The potion splashes into the water. I'm going to say the vast majority of this greater healing potion is wasted, but you do manage to scatter enough of it into the water to give them each 1 hit point.
Because you drop off as you were talking about it,
You got 1 hit point each.
and it was
I don't know if
fire.
we're taking damage or if we're gaining.
You gain
No, you each gain 1 hit point out of that potion.
Hallelujah!
You each come to consciousness with 1 hit point.
That's all that mattered.
And the two of you come... The two of you come to consciousness, splashing to the surface of the water, looking up at a 15-foot tall, scaled wolf.
Valhalla! Hell yeah!
Who is literally
Fucking
standing...
legend. Do you want some more fucking firepower?
He is literally standing in the water, and he is tall enough that it's only coming up to, like, his chest. And he's just stood.
Brimstone, all of my gunpowder, it's yours, son. You fucking legend.
You throw him more gunpowder?
If he wants it.
Oh, always. Yes, of course.
Brimstone, UG.
You throw him gunpowder, and yes, he bites down on this bag of gunpowder. You all watch as, again, the explosion of gunpowder detonating in his mouth as he inhales the explosion. Wisps of smoke crawling off of his jaws, and anyone who's looking at him can see his pupils just dilate as he inhales the gunpowder smoke.
I hope you didn't just get yourself re-killed.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?
Not sure you can reach him to pay him.
I will find a way to climb to scratch him.
Well, if you're on the surface of the water, you're at, like, shoulder height.
Good boy.
I think, on that note, with the time, it's probably going to be time to call it there tonight.
Yeah.
I was hoping we would finish the dungeon out, but we're not going to get through the rest of it tonight. But I think that is a good note to end on.
Half of us have 1 hit point.
Considering that, like, out of character, Richard knows what else is left in the dungeon, we're
Uh-huh.
absolutely not getting it done tonight.
No.
We're not making the fight.
So,
All-nighter, anyone?
I think we're going to call it there tonight. It's been fun. It's been interesting. It's been chaos.
Brutal.